And hello and welcome to YuleTide Dungeons, presented to you by the same crew as the Off Dice and Destiny campaign. Here joining us tonight is Jude,
Hello.
Tom,
Hello.
Killian,
Hello.
and Wesley.
Happy ho-ho holidays.
And myself, obviously, as the overarching DM of this winter one-shot that we are bringing you. This is set in our new world that we have created and lovingly crafted for you, the world of Albion. And this is set in what is slowly becoming a familiar city, Ironstead. And we wish all of you a very merry Winterheart Festival, wherever you are and whatever you're up to. So, without further ado, shall we get into the game?
Yes.
Yes.
Let's go.
Excellent. So, snow crunches beneath your boots as you step into Ironstead's Festival Square, which you should be seeing on your screens now. The Lantern Rite itself. Hang on, I've just lost my. I've got way too many windows open. I do apologise. The lanterns themselves are shaped like foxes, stars, tiny hearth fires, and they're all swaying above the crowd. Some of them floating, some of them hanging, some of them just drifting along with various people that are mingling amongst the crowd here. But every single one of them is casting a warm orange light over the stalls piled high with various sugared nuts, spiced breads, and steaming mugs of mulled cider. Children darting between cloaked figures, faces painted with swirling blue runes, while the azure watch banners hang from balconies like ribbons of midnight blue. And at the centre of it all, upon a stone plinth, stands a wrought iron lantern. Inside, a crystalline flame burning with a steady white-blue light, sending ribbons of warmth through the winter air. People stand a little straighter, smile a little easier as their eyes catch on the light. Drums beating a slow, steady rhythm, and as a voice calls out over the square, "Welcome to Winterheart, my friends! May the cold stay beyond our walls, and the warmth stay within. Let the players of all of these games enjoy themselves as we open this year's Winterheart festivities." The crowd erupts with a cheer and applause going round, and the music suddenly picks up even more. Like, it's really, really beautiful atmosphere here. Think of your local winter wonderland, but on a much grander scale and covering almost half of Ironstead itself. But before we can get to the festivities, as a party you have travelled here and you're staring in wonder at all of this. Would you like to describe yourselves?
Who's gonna go first?
Sure.
Who's gonna go
Uh,
first?
Ira Everwinter. She is a female tiefling. And she's about 5'6", quite young. She's only 25. She has pure white skin, pure white hair, and silver eyes. And to those who don't know, she seems a little cold and standoffish, but her friends will tell you otherwise, that she's actually really warm and squishy inside. And yeah.
Okay. Tom.
Well, yeah, you see a little air genasi who is pretty average, pretty average in height, but you see him kind of strut up with he's kind of strutting along with the party, and he has light blue skin, which is almost reminiscent of a sky. And across his face, you actually see dots of small stars that almost link in kind of constellations, and this almost like cloud, this almost cloud kind of hangs around his hair as it slowly kind of drifts in. No matter if there's wind or not, it always slightly flutters. And he kind of he's dressed in an outfit that's very reminiscent of a Nutcracker's soldier outfit. And he's got a rapier at his side, and he's got a pep in his step.
Awesome. Killian.
Yippee! This is very funny. My character's name, as you guys see and know, his name is Ezen Cragwolf. He is a Earth Genasi. Bold, has kind of grayish, brownish skin, linking more towards the earth, with a lot of cracks. A big halberd on his back, whereas no upper clothing is very word to describe it, barbarian-like, with a Christmas hat on his head.
I wonder what class he's playing.
A Winterheart hat.
Yep. Indeed, it is. Shaped like a lantern. Wesley.
So my name is Yule. I'm a Kaleshtar. He wears a chef's attire, and on his back he has a kitchen aid. On his belt he has a rolling pin, and beside the kitchen aid he has a baking tray, and he has a little chef's hat on his head.
Wonderful.
I realize I never said
I
my
absolutely love it.
My character's name is Klaus Grossvolker.
God. Klaus Gross Volker.
Grossvolker.
I forgot to say what Ira was wearing, to be fair. She's not in the nude. She's wearing like a long blue dress and a blue cloak that's fur lined. Yeah,
Lovely.
like Christmassy, snowy kind of, like, yeah, basically.
Okay. As you are in the festival square, there's various sorts of games and things going on. You've got all sorts of stuff. Your typical sort of fantasy fair type games. You got some arm wrestling going on. You've got the Winterheart Lantern Gift Grotto. You've got the sort of balloon popping with the bow and arrow that is like for children, but some adults are playing it with the pretend bows that are just made cheaply for these sorts of festivals. And there's even a couple of magic carpet rides where you have two people that can sit on each one and they race up and down, and a raceway has sort of been created. You've got all sorts of wonderful things to do here. Is there anything in particular, and feel free to improvise here by all means, is there anything at the festival that you want to do? Maybe have something to eat, or you know, to get into the spirit of it?
Want me to go first?
Yeah, by all means.
Yeah, Yulia obviously wants to check out the sweets.
Fair enough. And it's not long before you come across several different stalls. Some piled high with sugar donuts, some piled high with like candied nuts, and some with like candied fruits. You find all sorts of lantern shaped designed gingerbread like biscuits and all of those wonderful goodies that you would normally expect to find. What are you most interested in?
Well, Euler is a chef by trade, so he is looking around to, inspire himself and see if I can make something new out of this.
Okay, roll me a perception check. Let's see. First roll of the game.
Yeah.
Perception. Ooh.
Oof. For a chef of your caliber, you seem to be a little disappointed with a lot of the options that are currently here. You're sort of maybe scrutinizing the festival food a bit too much, and nothing it either seems too sugary or too sweet to really sort of inspire you too much. But with that being said, as you take a look at a couple of the stalls, you hear the owners calling out and going, three for a silver on some of the more expensive luxury suites on another stall just slightly further down.
Yeah, Euler is going to check that out.
As you walk up to the stand, it's almost as if you've walked into a chocolatier's perfectionist's shop. And as you're looking at the range of chocolates and candied fruits and chocolate covered nuts and all of these wonderful, delectable little bits, there's one that catches your eye. The Fortune Suite. Your Winterheart Fortune Suite. And it's almost like it's almost like a crescent moon inside of what appears to be a lantern shaped cookie.
Wow. This is it. It's the perfect cookie.
Oh, you wish to test your fortune this Winterheart? Is that what I'm hearing? Well, just for one simple copper piece, you can have one of my many delectable delights of fortune, Winterheart fortune cookies. But mind you, be it only one, for if you
So,
tempt fate, you know it can play a cruel game.
so Euler pets the KitchenAid strapped to his back, and he is like, "Well, I'm actually looking to be inspired for your new recipe.
Then perhaps the fortune cookie can give you that idea.
You sold me there, and he hands the man one copper.
He passes you a fortune cookie, and they all look almost identical on this stand. But there are 20 of them in this one box. I would like you to roll me a d20, please. Yes, I actually have this on a roll table.
Hell yeah.
On a 6,
Okay.
you take the cookie, and I assume you're opening it up
Yeah.
and having a look. As you
Yeah.
open up the cookie and break it in half in the traditional way, of which makes the shopkeeper smile because he sees that you break it correctly, and the little crescent moon that's inside it suddenly jumps to life with a silver and warm glow, a silver and orange warm glow to it. And before your eyes, some runes spread out in front of you. And as you're reading it, it translates itself to a language that you can understand. The fortune reads, "On this night, it may get cold, but fear not, we are with you." And as it does so, the words then crumple into themselves into a ball and start spinning slowly in front of you. And as it does so, it turns and it changes, and then it falls back into your hand as a crescent moon once more. You have gained 1 Winterheart Festival token.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And the shopkeeper looks at you and says, "My God, lad, you do realise that's a 1 in 20 chance of getting that?" Oh, well, may fortune bless you this night. Not going to ask what your fortune was, only you could see that. But whatever it may be, good luck to you. And as a token of our faith, keep that little charm safe. And I bid you
I
a good
will.
day.
Yule tips his little chef's hat, and he puts down his little kitchen aid.
Uh-huh.
From his belt, he grabs various flowers, spices, and such.
Yep.
And he makes a wonderful bread pudding.
Right there.
Right there is it's a magical kitchen aid.
Give us a description on how this works and how this is happening, please.
So this kitchen aid is something that was bestowed by his deity,
Mm-hmm.
and it's running through his connection to his god. So basically, the moment he touches this kitchen aid, it starts coming to life.
Okay. And with the whirling of the KitchenAid and the all the ingredients being poured in and the spices and what have you, slowly but surely the shopkeeper's watching this in amazement as the bowl itself begins to glow to the right temperature to cook the Christmas pudding perfectly. It takes a couple of minutes to go through the whole process, without a doubt. And he looks at you and says, "My God, if I could give a gift of that sort of caliber, you must have gone to the finest wizards in the land or artificers in the land here to be able to get such a crafted item.
No,
I
no, no, no.
am truly amazed.
It was bestowed by my deity.
Oh,
You could say.
then you are truly blessed.
And with his rolling pin from his belt,
Mhm.
it shapeshifts a little and it turns into a little kitchen knife.
Yep.
He cuts a slice of the bread pudding
Mhm.
and he hands it to the shopkeep.
The shopkeep takes it, looks at it, and says, "Oh, thank you," and takes a bite, and it's like, "That is absolutely delectable. Wow."
Could you say it's divine?
I mean, it's certainly the most divine Christmas cake I have eaten in my life.
For real, I need a magical KitchenAid.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Just learn to enchant mine, it'll be fine.
As the group of you finish at this stall, let's move on. Is there anything else anyone would like to do?
Yes, I would like to go and get a nice like a ginger, like one of the decorative gingerbread biscuits, please.
Of course. Can you roll me a perception check just to see if any of the stalls catch your eye?
Oh, my perception is terrible.
No, you got this.
It's really glitchy for some reason.
Mm.
Oh, that's going to be like a minus, not the 0, -1.
It's a 0.
Oh no.
My dice glitched. That's not fair.
Amongst the hustle and bustle of the crowd, and you are being jostled about quite a bit as the crowds are really picking up in the evening here. And unfortunately, it's you don't even make it more than 3 feet from the party as you try to get to one of the stands, and as you literally turn around, there is a rather large, almost 7 foot tall giant of a woman standing there. And as you turn around, you smack straight into her chest.
I'm very sorry. It's incredibly busy. I do apologize. And she'll try and shuffle back to her party as quick as she can.
She reaches down and pats you on the head and says, "It's quite okay, dear. Where are you trying to get to?"
I was looking for some gingerbread.
"Ah, I see. Well, there's a great stall just down that way," and she points you in the direction.
Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome, but that's not all I'm going to do for you, because you are tiny in this very crowded state. And she grabs your hand, and she almost without hesitation starts skipping along. Now, bearing in mind she is about 7 foot tall, and she's reaching down to grab your hand and skipping along through this crowd, clearing a path as she goes. You are being half dragged.
It's quite all right.
But she gets you there.
Thank you again.
It's quite all right. You're very, very welcome. And I know these places can be busy, and I know I have a slight advantage, so I might as well help those that are disadvantaged with their deeds. And as she says this and turns around and says, Don't worry about me. I don't need anything." As she says this, she turns around, and around her head, you see a small glow appear, as if something has stricken her with a blessing of some kind. And she walks away.
I'm 5'6".
You are?
She'll mutter under her breath. She'll mutter. I will mutter under her breath that she's 5'6". So she's not really. She's the average height in comparison, but quite enough so the giant doesn't hear.
Yep. And that's absolutely fine. But you are here standing in front of this stall. And based on what you saw from, I nearly called you Steve.
Wrong character.
Yep,
Character.
very much the wrong character. Based on what you saw from Yulia's, I believe it was. Is it Yulia? Yulia. Based on what you saw from Yulia's interaction, you figure that the kind deed that lady just did you earned her a Winterheart token, as it were. But you turn and face the stall, and you see this quite happy, quite lovely young halfling standing on a stool behind her stall. Why, hello, dear! How can I help ye? What ye be after? We got 1 copper apiece for a individual one, or if you want a bag of 5, I can do you a bag of 5 for 2 copper. How's that sound?
Do you have any of the pretty iced ones? With the messages on.
Yes, we do. We have the pretty iced ones. We don't have any with messages. I think you're looking for the fortune cookies, aren't you?
No. I've seen them elsewhere. They're like they say things like I love you, best friend, that kind of thing.
Well, I do have some piping, some icing that's been left over for piping with, and I have got plenty of cookies that I can do. You are a genius. Thank you for the idea. Yes, absolutely. How does 1 with a message for 2 copper sound?
That sounds perfect. If I could have one with my name on, please.
Of course you can. And what is your name?
My name's Ira.
Ira.
Yes.
E-I-R-A?
Yes, that's correct. Thank you.
And what language would you like that in? Common or halfling?
Just common, please.
Okay. And she pulls out the piping bag. She snips the bit off the end after filling it from the icing that's in one of the tubs under her stall. And she begins to pipe. But it's slightly messy, but it's hand piped. And she's not done this before, you can tell. But she starts piping your name onto the biscuit. Well, I don't know how long that's going to take to set, probably a few minutes, but there you go. And she slides it into a box
Thank you very much.
and hands it to you.
And I will give her a silver piece and tell her to keep the change.
Aww, you don't have to do that, but happy Winterheart.
You went out of your way for me, but happy Winterheart.
Thank you. And the same applies to you as well. I hope you have a wonderful festival. And be careful out there. I hear that the champions are in the crowd, but we don't know who they are yet. Oh, it's going to be fun. I've got excitement this day. Oh, it's going to be a good night. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. They've not lied to me in all my 28 years of life. I can feel it in my bones. It's going to be a good night. And as for you, I hope you have a good night too.
Thank you. Sorry, could you tell me more about these champions?
Well, if you don't know who the champions are, then you're not the ones that have been selected yet. But I don't think they've actually done the selections yet. But essentially, these champions, they will take the lantern in a race against the evil and wrongdoers of despair in the city. And they run around, and it's a big race, and there's mock ambushes and all sorts of good fun stuff during the race that potentially they could win it, or potentially you could win it, and then the race continues, and eventually the lantern comes back round, and it's a big celebration and ritual. And oh, it's just so beautiful to see the ritual at the end.
Thank you. It does sound very interesting.
That is, you are very, very welcome. And here, hold up a second. And she pulls out a small charm from her back pocket. And all it is a small lantern charm. Seems regular enough. But she holds it up and whispers a couple of words that you don't, slightly inaudible. But as she does so, this charm begins to glow, the silvery orange warm glow. And then she passes it over to you. Happy Winterheart, and may you be blessed.
Thank you so much.
You have just acquired 1 Winterheart token.
Ooh.
As you continue to walk through, there is an Azure Watch officer who is approaching you all by the time you've all regrouped. There are more activities that can be had, and there is still more to do. But an Azure Watch officer walks up to you all. And as he does so, a ringing bell cuts through all of the noise of this crowd, gradually quieting as the Azure Watch officer approaches you, and another one approaches a platform plinth. The Azure Watch officer on the plinth is wearing a ceremonial blue and silver armor setup, and they step onto a low platform beside the Heart's plinth itself. By decree of the Winterheart Council, he calls, voice carrying over the square, it is now time to name this year's Champions of Winterheart. And as he scans through the crowd, his eyes rest on the 4 of you. I've been guided by the light of the lantern. And he looks directly at the 4 of you.
Klaus
Would
is
you
looking
like to
around
step
him.
forward? Yes, you 4.
I will step forward.
Come on, guys, let's go. And he's
Let's do this.
Let's
Let's
do
make
this.
pastry soon.
As you all step forward, the locals cheer. You hear a cry of joy and happiness and festival warmth wash over you as this crowd cheers and brings all of their joy in your direction. We have here amongst us a party of 4 grand adventurers, judging by your get-up, if you don't mind me saying so, who all seem to have, from what the divine light of the lantern has deemed, a worthy soul, and the warmth of the heart to carry this lantern in a race through Ironstead. What say ye for? Will you be our champions tonight? And there's more cheers coming from the crowds, riling you up to accept this, as it were.
I will look at the rest of the party.
I say let's do this.
This sounds
Hey!
like fun.
Sure.
And he looks over at Klaus, who is just standing there nodding along with the rest of the party at this moment in time. Well then, it seems that we have our 4 champions to race through the city with the Winterheart lantern, to bring it around the city and to bring the warmth to everyone's homes, and then to bring the heart home safe. As is traditional with this festival, we shall continue with the festivities and the fun and the games for now. And in 1 hour, when the ring of the bell tolls through the crowd, we will have all of our champions gathered here to enjoy the race. And what dangers they would face in this grand retelling of the Winterheart Lantern Festival's story. Because as we know, the Winterheart Festival itself wouldn't be here in Ironstead if it wasn't for the struggles of those fine 4 adventurers all those years ago to bring this warmth to us. May their race be blessed, may your bellies be full, and may you enjoy the festival once more. And he takes a small bow, motions for you 4 to come towards him. And the crowd cheers, erupts with joy, and begins to spread off once again to all of the stands and stalls that they were previously looking at. And you hear the drum beats and the music and everything playing, and the atmosphere is wonderful.
That was a slight turn of events.
Slight turn of events, indeed.
Not unwelcome, but a bit unexpected, you know.
Well, it's perfectly safe. It is as the High Celebrant Illyra will no doubt inspire you shortly. And he turns as he hears a footstep behind him. Here she is now. Before you, you see a woman in deep blue.
Yes.
And before you, you see a woman in deep blue and white ceremonial robes. She steps forward from where she was seated behind the plinth. Silver hair braided with sprigs of evergreen, and a cloak lined with white fur hangs from her shoulders. Her eyes look tired but warm. On behalf of Ironstead, Shantae, and all who shelter within these walls, she says with a small bow, I thank you for accepting this honour. Winterheart is more than just a night of feasting. It's a promise we make it to one another. It's a promise we make to one another that no one faces the cold alone. Illyra blesses each of you with a brief touch at the brow, on your brows. I wish you the warmest of winter hearts, for tonight is a night about stories and promises. She says it with an almost tired smile. Later, by the hearth, we'll ask you what warmth you wish to carry into the dark this night. But for now, carry on, enjoy the festival, and let the festival goers and the festival itself remember you kindly. When the bell rings, rejoin us here on this plinth. And she does a half bow, half curtsy at all of you. Before turning and walking away. Well, says the first gentleman, you heard what she said. Go, enjoy yourselves until the bell rings, and then you'll enjoy yourselves even more in the race.
Well,
And
I would like to go get some Christmas ale. Sorry.
That's absolutely fine. Be our guests. And he claps his hands 3 times excitedly, turns and begins to walk away.
That sounds like a really good idea.
Wait, guys, I got you guys a present.
Oh,
Ooh.
Yulir,
Klaus's eyes just light up.
from his magical KitchenAid, he pulls like a little lever which pulls up the machine, and there's like a little warming station. He
Yep.
grabs 4 very warm pretzels and hands them to everyone.
You do realise these are using your spell slots.
No, this is just flavor.
I'll allow it.
I'm not casting magic yet.
I'll allow it.
This is a feature I'm using, by the way.
Fair enough.
I love pretzels. Thank you.
No,
So
pretzels.
when-
Yes.
when you eat these pretzels, we can talk to each other in our minds for an hour.
Ooh.
That's
Wait. Does that mean you can read all our thoughts as well? And everyone can
I
read everyone's
think
thoughts,
so.
or is it direct talking?
does it. Do you really want to find out?
You are not getting into my brain.
Well, you don't have to.
Well,
I'm only giving these so if things go where we need to, be a little bit quiet with our conversation, we can do it this way.
Yeah, I mean, we save them for the ice, you know?
Mhm.
So we shouldn't eat these now.
No, don't eat them yet.
Even though they look so
He's about
good.
to eat it. He's about to eat it.
I can put them. I can put them back if you want.
Ira was also about to eat it.
I think that might be better. He hands you back the pretzel.
As
Yeah,
you-
exactly.
as you hand back your pretzels, you're walking and talking, and you arrive at one of the rather warm and welcoming bars that has been set up here. And there's all sorts of different types of mead, ale, ciders, mulled cider, mulled wine on offer. And a barkeeper looks over at you. Ah, it be our champions for the night. As you have been selected, drinks are half the price.
Ooh.
What can I get ye?
Excellent deal, actually. Ah, yes. I'm excited.
I'm
I'm very
glad.
excited.
So are we. And as he
Could I-
says, so are we, he looks over at one of the bell ringers that's at the bar, gives him a nod, and you hear this almighty ding 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 ding, and it goes on and on and on for about a full minute. It is loud, but you can still hear yourselves, and the barkeep speaking. And all of a sudden, you see a small crowd gathered around where you're sat, giving you all enough space, respectfully so. But there is now a large crowd at this bar. So what can I get ye?
I would like a Christmas ale of any kind.
Well, we have our cinnamon blend or we have our gingerbread blend of ales. Which one would you prefer?
I'll take the cinnamon.
And he pulls off a glass from up the top, a small tankard, and he bangs on the barrel that's sitting there. Half of it above the counter, half of it underneath, and it's sort of wedged in there. And he gives it a thump. And as he does so, you see that he's actually thumped in a small tap into the barrel. You'll be the first tonight to go for the cinnamon ale. Takes quite a brave person to have this one, it does, because it can often leave a dry spice in the back of the throat. And he fills it up and he puts it down. And for you, that'll only be 2 copper.
So I'll give him the 2 copper. Now, does anyone look miserable? Like, winter celebration's going on. Does anyone look not as happy as anyone else?
Nope. Not at this point,
Nope.
because they're all talking. The whole crowd here now. Now the bells stopped ringing. The whole crowd here is talking amongst themselves, and they're going, "Oh, if the champions can drink it, then so can we." Right. And you see them start moving into the bar itself and ordering various different drinks, but most of the orders coming through seem to be this cinnamon ale.
Fuck it. The first person who orders another cinnamon ale, I'm about to put it on my tab and look at the barkeep. Whoever's the first, other than me, I will pay for them.
He looks at the rest of the party. Anyone else want one?
Isn't an influencer?
I would rather have a Glühwein, mulled wine, please.
1 Glühwein mulled wine coming up.
I'll have a cinnamon ale.
He dips another tankard, slightly smaller this time, into the barrel of mulled wine that's being kept warm. It's not really a barrel, it's more of a cauldron, but it's barrel shaped. And he dips it in, pulls it out, looks at it, and you can see it's steaming hot. 1 Glühwein mulled wine.
Thank you.
You're very, very welcome, and that'll be 2 copper pieces. 1 cinnamon ale, and he pulls another jug and passes it over to you. That'll also be 2 copper. Oh no, wait, he's paid for it already, so enjoy your drink. And what would you like? As he turns and looks at you, Klaus.
Well, I can't exactly go wrong with a classic. I would like the gingerbread, please.
One gingerbread ale. And he pulls down another fresh tap off of one of the top shelves, holds it against the barrel, and smacks it in. And you hear a cheer. Hey! My favorite.
And he just grabs it and just takes a big swig first of all.
He passes it. You take the big swig, and some more of the crowd cheer as they realise that their favourite drink has been selected by another of the champions, and all of a sudden they're starting to rush in and order this as well. And you also, Alira, you notice that mulled wine seems to be very popular amongst the women that have joined in here at the bar. And that's, since you've ordered yours, that's now going down quite rapidly as well. And the barkeep turns, looks around and says, "Hey, we're going to need some restock here." And someone starts running off to one of the tents out the back to roll in some new fresh barrels.
Does anyone find this really strange? We haven't done anything yet, and we're being treated as though we're champions and celebrities.
That's because you are champions.
I was talking to the party. Sorry, I should have made that clear.
Well, it's fine, it's fine. But if you want to hear the stories, well, here's your man. And he points to someone who's walking in Azure Watch colours towards you.
Oh.
Should have eaten that pretzel so I could have said what I'm thinking in my head.
Well, for it to work yet, we all have to eat it.
Yes.
So, as you're sitting there having this conversation, and he says this, walking up behind you is a rather broad-shouldered man who is in Azure Watch plate, his cloak dusted with snow, and a faded scar running along his jaw. His dark hair's tied back in a practical knot. Marshal Joran Thane is my name, giving you all a very curt nod. And it's me that'll be responsible for keeping you lot from trampling over each other when the race starts. Yes, that includes that lot as well. And he nods back at the crowd, which you seem to have gotten up into a right chair. Yeah. And as he says that, the barkeep looks over. Aye, that they have. I'm almost sold out of the cinnamon ale already. Need to get myself some more barrels for the next one, a festival. Anyway, at least today's stock's been sold, so I'm happy. And from the seams of it, the crowd's happy too. And as he says this, he pulls out a small hairpin from behind his ear. And he holds it out. Here, as a token of our happiness and fondness for our champions. We have faith in you tonight. You'll make it, you'll do it, and you'll bring the Winterheart home safe. And as he says this, the whole crowd once again erupts and cheers. And as they cheer, it's almost as if the Winterheart light from the lantern on the plinth brings its light and warmth into this hairpin. And he looks at it, and he looks up, and he hands it over to Klaus.
Klaus's eyes are sparkling. He is enjoying the atmosphere a lot at the moment. And he would just take it and it's just like, Danke, this means a lot, actually. Yeah. And he would tuck it away.
Very good. Very good. Well, I'll leave you with Master Thane. Marshal Thane here, and he turns and says, "Why are you lot slacking? Come on, let's get some more drinks served to these people. They ain't going to serve themselves, you know." And then he moves off and starts busying himself with the rest of the crowd that's now gathered.
Do I sense anything is off about this whole thing?
Not at the moment. Not at all. Everyone seems to be in a good festival spirit. Nothing seems off, as it were. There's obviously the concern from as you watch, making sure that the crowds are safe, that there's no pickpockets and things like that going on. And there's also, as Marshal Thane will talk to you about, other things that are being set up and made ready for the race itself. But no, there's nothing off. It is very much a very jovial time of year for everyone, full of joy.
Ira's just paranoid.
Joy and whimsy.
Pretty much, yeah.
Get ambushed.
No. That comes later.
That comes later.
Or perhaps the ritual is that we're sacrificed to the Winterheart.
What?
As you
Oh,
say
no.
this, Marshal Thane looks at you and laughs. No. We don't do sacrifices or anything like that with this festival. You'll be perfectly fine. Everyone will come out alive at the end of it, and it's a fairly standard affair, and it's more for the ritual and the storytelling. So you'll be fine. Everything will be safe.
Wait.
We're just here to make sure that, as I said a moment ago, you don't trample each other or actually hurt the mock ambushers when the time comes.
Why us?
Well, you seem like 4 lovely young adventurers that are willing to take up the mantle and the burden of faith and joy and unity that this city has to offer. And with that adventurer's spark and spirit, that rawness that we haven't seen in our races for quite some time. As when the Winterheart Lantern was first brought to us, we were told all the stories, which we won't tell here. They're long-winded. There'll be time for that later, before the actual race begins.
So are you saying we're doing interactive roleplay?
Yes, that's one way of looking at it. Definitely interactive roleplay, without a doubt.
Well, I'm not really much of an actor. I'm actually a baker.
That's fine. Did you realise that and we'll tell you this later again anyway in the stories, but one of the party members that originally brought the Winterheart to us, he himself was a chef.
Oh, wow. Wait. That's part of my quest.
I know.
The quest for perfect pastry.
Well, his quest was slightly different. His quest was to find the perfect warmth in which to mull wine.
Oh,
And
well, it's
under
similar.
the light of the Winterhearts, he found it. And he succeeded, but only once he had gotten to Ironstead and shared this with everyone in the festival square here, did we realise how much of a joy mulled wine was, because it used to be very bland or very overly spiced and what have you, but he taught us the perfect recipe that we share, and as some of your party members here are even drinking right now. This is that very same recipe.
You don't use mulled wine, Yulia.
Ira's going to put the mulled wine down and just push it away slightly. She's still not convinced. Something's up. Can I?
Klaus
You
is
see-
going
Can
to
I
take the
do?
mulled
Can I?
wine. Klaus is going to take the mulled wine and finish it himself.
And it is beautiful. It is some of the best mulled wine you've ever tasted.
Can I do a perception check to see if he's telling the truth?
No,
Hang it.
you can do an insight check though.
Insight check, good.
No.
That's better than my. That's still as bad as my perception. So you know, it's not going to make a difference.
While Klaus is drinking this, he's just turning to Ira and it's just like, Ira, you need to get more involved. You need to have more whimsy. Okay?
I'm not a fan of festivals, really.
It is festive. It is Winterheart. You need to get more whimsy.
On a
Festivals are
15,
amazing.
on a 15, you look over and you can see that Master Marshall Thorin Jane. I'll get his name right in a minute. It's a bit of a tongue twister, I'm afraid. Marshall Joran Thane is enjoying himself telling these stories, and he gives you the impression that the stories are genuine. These are the myths and legends that have been passed down through the ages. So, but he doesn't give you the impression that anything's off at all.
Okay.
Like, this is genuinely festive, genuine atmosphere. You know, it's all good fun. That's all that's all you're seeing.
You know,
This is an
all
Ira.
of this talk of warmth, maybe we can actually thaw down your icy walls. To open up more with us, please.
I may have the name Everwinter, but I'm more of a summer person.
Thorin.
And Klaus just gives a very dramatic groan as he swoons himself over the bar.
Marshall Thane looks at you and says, come now, warm your heart. Enjoy the festivities for what they are. No harm in that, is there?
I suppose not. And she'll take another sip of her mulled wine.
The one that Klaus
The one I
already downed.
You stole it
Go
back.
to take another sip of her mulled wine, reach forward and be like, oh, okay.
Klaus
I'll go
would
get
slide it back
another one and
over.
I can't get up.
How much is left in the cup after Klaus has drunk some is the question.
A mouthful.
Well, actually, there's a decent amount left because Klaus doesn't really like warm drinks.
She will kind of down the rest to try and get in the festive spirit.
And as it
Like you would at work Christmas party with colleagues you don't like, where you kind of get drunk to make it less horrendous. But she likes you guys. It's just the situation.
as you down it, you feel the warmth of the mulled wine. It's beautiful. It tastes absolutely divine. It is the best mulled wine with the perfect blend of herbs and spices that make mulled wine what it is. You know, it is a divine drink in its sense. Yeah.
And Klaus,
You know what would make this even better? If it had a shot of mead.
Do you want
Klaus
the
would
shot of
take-
mead?
Klaus would motion over to the
Sure.
bartender.
Add some mead.
I'm going to get up and stomp my way towards the bar.
You're already
Klaus would-
sitting at the bar.
Yeah. Klaus
I thought we were at a table.
Wow, my friend, you get drunk real quick.
He just left his stool and just turned around in a circle and sat back down at the bar.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Ah.
Hey, I have an intelligence of a +0. I am doing great.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay, so as you're sitting here enjoying the festivities, what I would like you all to do for me right now is roll a perception check as drinks are being poured. There's a little lull in the conversation between you all. I want everyone to roll me perception checks, please.
This is not going to go well. My perception is awful. Okay.
I got a good perception.
So. It's like
Did
my
I roll it?
charisma. My wisdom is like -1.
Did I
Yep.
roll it? No, it didn't. Why is it not rolling for me? Hold on.
I got
Why is this being
3.
stupid?
No, Klaus, you got 7 because I saw your first roll.
I got a what?
You rolled twice.
I don't know how my thing was lagging.
It's all right.
a lot.
We're taking the first roll, which was a 7. Fair is fair.
It's really funny. On D&D Beyond, it says that the 7. It says that the 7 came first, and yet on above VTT it says that the 3 came first.
Mine's lagging. Mine's lagging as well a bit. So
No,
It's
I've actually
fine.
got
Yeah,
yours, Era. I've got Julia's, Klaus's, Era's, and I don't have.
Mine doesn't want to roll this time, so I'm just going to roll a normal d20 and add +4 to it.
Please do.
Yeah.
I rolled. I
Eyes on
clicked
my
roll and it
Klaus is
didn't
not
roll it.
Anything.
They see me rolling.
rolling, rolling, rolling.
I don't. Oh, I don't think it rolled, did it?
No,
There we go.
I rolled that for you. So 17 plus 4.
Okay.
Okay. So
21.
for the following, Yulia, and I really need to remember your bleeding character's name.
Ensign.
Ezin. For Yulia and Ezin, as you are enjoying the drinks and letting the alcohol flow and having chats and banters, you hear over the murmurs and what have you, "Ooh, mind your lanterns. Mind your lanterns, or the frost thief will slip in and pinch the flame whilst you're not looking." And you hear some chuckles and laughs coming from around it. And then you hear someone else who turns around and starts the whispers. "Oh, I hear the faceless figure that steals the warmth, laughter, and light from the lantern if you don't keep your guard up during the race." And then you hear someone else turn around and say, "Aye, but it's just a story for the children." And some adults start making a couple of fancy warding gestures, as it were. Anyway, regardless. Don't let the frost thief get ya. Can't let the frost thief in. And as they're saying this and you're hearing these sorts of things being spread around, you see a couple of the children looking a little bit scared and going, "Won't let the frost thief get me." And then they start doing the warding gestures as well. And then as they start doing that, they then all start bursting into a song of some kind that's all about warmth and joy and keeping the cold at bay, that sort of thing. And half of the crowd at the bar starts singing it.
Fuck it. Ezra's gonna start singing it with them. Very loud.
Roll me a
Very
performance
loud.
check.
No words.
Yes.
Roll a performance check to see if you can pick up what the wording is.
Klaus, I in my head is sat next to Ezin, and as Ezin is singing, Klaus just starts conducting his singing.
It's not letting me roll on the fucking thing. Oh, fuck it.
Okay.
Wow.
Just roll normal dice if you can.
Well. I rolled a 2 with a +2.
With advantage
Da,
because
da, da,
Klaus
da, da.
is conducting.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. 11.
On an 11, your performance is a bit weak, but most of the crowd is covering it. But they all start gathering around, and you do pick up the words. And the only reason why your performance is weak is because you're just learning what these words are. So you're actually just like half a fraction behind everyone. However, you very quickly pick up the chorus and most of the words to the song, and when it comes around, you hear the stomping everyone in time. You, as a conductor, I want you to roll me a performance check, please. And everyone's stomping, and they're stomping in time with Klaus, who is now this conductor, who seems to have gotten himself up on the bar, more or less,
Yeah.
and is
Yeah.
practicing a almost perfect performance with a 15. Almost perfect. There are some slips here and there where the crowd raises an eyebrow, but they carry on regardless, and it's still a fun sing-along for everyone.
They're goddamn enthusiastic.
That they are, but as that break comes between the song ending and the song starting, you hear everyone thump, 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 thump with their feet on the ground, all in perfect unison. And as it's thumping, there's a stone that seems to get kicked up. And as it's kicked up, it lands, and I want... Who hasn't got one yet? Yulia. No, you've got one. Aaron's
Evan.
I
got...
have one.
I don't.
Evan.
Killian. Yes, for Ezen.
Yes.
I want Ezen to roll me a dexterity check, please.
He gets hit right in your face.
Is it? It's not an effect.
No, you are literally catching it, so you could, if you wish, to use athletics.
Oh, that's okay. Why is my sheet being so fucking stupid? Sheet,
I
why are you stupid?
don't know. Maybe refresh.
Okay. Oh, fuck it.
Or use a normal
Ooh!
dice. Yes.
Ooh. 17.
Ooh.
You successfully
17 +
catch
4.
this stone that's kicked up, and you hold. As you catch it, you have a little bit of a flourish as you raise it up into the air, and the stomp, stomp, thump, 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 thump is still continuing on in perfect unison all across this bar. Everyone's joined in, waiting for you to start the song again. And as you hold this up, the thumping begins to reverberate, and this light from the lantern, this silvery warm glow, seems to imbue itself in this stone. And you
Hell
have
yeah.
gained a single Winterheart token.
Yay.
And then the performance and the song starts again once you pull it back down and you begin your performance, your song. And everyone once again joins in. More drinks are being sold than this bar has ever seen in a fair number of years, but everyone's enjoying themselves. Even to an extent, Marshall Thane is also joining in with the song to it.
Yeah.
But eventually it all comes to an end, and you begin to hear the bell ring out across the festival square. Clang, clang, clang. And you see the crowd disperse into the square and begin to gather in almost perfect semicircle around the plinth, where the where the Winterheart Lantern is currently being held. Well, now, everyone, please raise your cheers of joy and warmth of the festival, and the warmth of winter, for the one and only celebrant, Illyra Frostmantle. And once again, same woman in deep blue and white ceremonial robes stands up in front of the plinth, almost floating, maybe half a foot above the ground. Well, for all of you here, as we all know, the first stage of the great story of our Winterheart Lantern and the heart that is contained inside was our great adventurer's escape from the icy caves of the north. As we all know, we cannot recreate this story ourselves, but every year we hold what can only be the best and grandest ice carving contest Ironstead, or Albion for that matter, if I may be so bold, can ever offer. Now, it does not matter if you are new, have never done this before, or are experienced in some way, but to begin this race, as always, we will start with the ice carving contest. Our judge for the best carving within the next 30 minutes, our judge will be Morgran. As you all know, he was a former champion of the Winterheart Lantern, carried it around the streets when all of his other colleagues fell. He stopped, he pulled them up, and he carried on, carrying one on one shoulder, one under his other arm, and the lantern hanging from his teeth, just so that he could bring it home safe with his two companions. This is why he's not running this year, not racing as he normally does, but instead has decided to judge fairly our ice carving competition. Would our four champions please step up?
But of course.
Hell
Iris
yeah.
steps forward.
Bomb, bomb.
As you all step forward and up onto this plinth in trolleys, as it were, little little trolleys, basically with a fairly tall block of ice, is wheeled in and placed in front of you. For obvious reasons, it is now customary for us to dim the lantern, so I implore all of you to put your hats, scarves, and gloves on so that you don't freeze. But we don't want this ice to melt before the contest ends, do we? And the whole crowd cheers, and you see everyone scrambling to put their hoods up and their hats and scarves on and do them up a bit tighter. And as that's done, Illyra turns to the lantern and begins to or rotate it slightly so that it begins to fade. And the warmth, you can feel the chill returning to the air this night as this cover is put on. I want all of you to roll me a perception check, please.
Yeah.
Morgran,
Yeah.
Morgran steps up onto the plinth.
Where is my perception? There it is.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
6.
Oh, that was terrible.
Klaus.
Yeah.
And what did Era roll? 1.
Oof.
Yeah.
You
One.
are not having a good night.
I'm a freaking -1 on wisdom.
And what? And Esno, you rolled a 6. You said, okay.
I rolled a 2
Klaus.
plus 4.
Yeah.
As this lantern, you're the only one that notices this. But as Morgren steps up onto the platform and the lantern is being closed, you see a flicker in the flame of the lantern. Almost like it went out for a moment. But then it came back. It was so fleeting it could easily be dismissed as the shade being pulled over too quickly and breaking your line of sight for a split second. But you notice it.
There would just be the slightest furrow of just the slightest frown before he kind of shakes his head and gets back to focusing on what's in front of him. The present.
Morgren steps up onto the plinth. And you see he's carrying a sign that he places. It's like one of those A boards, and he places it to one side of the stage that you're standing on. And it says in bold lettering, Winterheart Carving, judged by former champion Morgren Sablevane. Sponsored, in small writings underneath, sponsored by Sablevane Lantern Works. Behind the table stands this rather stocky dwarf as he's placed the board down and stands behind the table that's been set up for him. He's a rather stocky dwarf with stained hands and a heavy leather apron. His beard is braided with chipped bits of crystal. Even out of his half mask, this what? That's a mistake, my bad. With chipped bits of crystal. And even standing behind this table, you can see that his face is half covered. It's like a half mask, almost Phantom of the Opera style mask. He is cheered by the crowd as he stands. And as you look at him, his eyes tired but sharp as he looks over the 4 of you. Well, champions, is it? His voice firm but calm. Let's see what your hands can do when they're not just waving to the crowd, eh? And he gives a small chuckle. And some of the closer members of the audience begin to laugh with him as well. So, for this ice carving contest, as he pulls out his own block of ice, I may be the judge, but it doesn't stop me having some fun. We are going to start off by doing sleight of hand checks with dexterity or strength checks with athletics. Providing you have the relevant tool proficiencies, you can gain an advantage.
Yeah, could I potentially get an advantage with my thieves' tools, with like some small kind of chisel or something?
I would say for finer detail and finesse, I will allow it.
Cool, because I would be using my sleight of hand.
Smith tools?
Smith tools, I will allow.
Hell yeah.
So rolling with advantage then?
Yes.
Cool.
So this is stage
okay.
1.
Well, I'm screwed. Was it sleight of hand or?
Sleight of hand or strength for stage 1.
Right.
Getting your basic shape. What would you
16.
be attempting to carve?
Okay, that didn't roll with advantage.
Question.
Yes.
Could I use my experience as a, pastry chef working with delicate objects and such?
What tools would be relevant to the job that you are doing?
I'd say like those very tiny pliers or like small instruments chefs use for chocolate molding or decorating.
You're chipping away at a big block of ice to create an ice sculpture. I'm not going to allow that.
Fair enough. I am
Okay.
going to use athletics though.
Go for it. So, Klaus, you went with sleight of hand as you deftly begin to chip and chisel away at this block of ice in front of you. You've rolled a very high score, and you can see your vision forming almost perfectly in your ice carving so far. Describe what you are carving.
Yeah, so I am going to be carving a little it's a little toy soldier, but yeah, it's a little toy soldier, almost like a nutcracker.
Yeah, that's what I was imagining. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll give you that.
and it's got some like peacock motifs in there as well. Like
Awesome.
little patterns across the what would be the wood if it was not ice.
Yeah, so as you're chiseling away, you see the perfect form coming from this ice block in front of you. Era, with your sleight of hand roll of 15, you also begin to, not perfect, but very much succeed in creating the shape that you desire for what you are carving. Would you like to describe it?
She is going to try and carve something simple like a Winterheart present box, but you can see the outline of the lid, like the bow on top as well. So the bow's quite kind of delicate and things, and like paper, so the imprint of like little spots where the paper would be.
Okay. Quite intricate, but you're getting the base shape down, and you're doing very, very well. Yulia, what did you roll?
I rolled an
18.
18.
Once again, very good roll. Would you like to describe what it is that you are beginning to carve?
Yeah, so Yulia, not obviously not used to working with ice, but imagine it like modeling chocolates. He starts making very precise strikes, and he is forming a swan.
A very, very intricate pattern, no doubt. As you continue on, there's one person left. What did you roll?
I rolled a 12 plus 4, 16.
Yeah.
Okay, on a
Thanks.
16, would you like to describe this very good, very almost perfect base and what it is that you are beginning to carve?
I'm trying to carve the champion from last year with a lantern in hand.
Amazing.
Chuck up.
You woke up him right then with
He said he could take. He's having fun, so I'm going to count him.
Yes.
So you are actively trying to carve a lifelike statue out of ice of Morgan
Yes.
himself.
Yes.
Okay, well, that is brilliant. Bear with me for one moment whilst I up the difficulty on yours.
Breaking up slightly.
Hold on, we can talk about this. We can talk about
DM,
this.
No,
DM,
no, no,
DM.
no.
Yes.
DM, you've gone really crackly.
Okay, give me one moment.
Ezen is nothing if not ambitious, okay?
If need be, he's gonna start using his fucking
Ira
halberds
is
to hammer
not
this bitch.
ambitious.
We can tell. Sorry.
Wow.
She's gonna go for simplicity.
That's
Plus
a bit
my dice rolls
harsh.
are rubbish tonight.
So, I need to remove that from the chat. Okay. Moving on. So, stage 2. This is your own creative freedom as you're continuing to carve. You've now all pretty much done an almost perfect, absolutely perfect in Klaus's case, and pretty much nailed it, Yulia, with yours as well. But this is your creative freedom on the second stage of the carving, where you're beginning to define the features. This one is going to require a dexterity check. If you have your thieves' tools, you can continue to use them. You can continue to use your smithing tools. For those that haven't yet used any tools, would you like to see what you have in your inventory?
Well, I
And
got cooks and the utensils.
I have some daggers and a spear.
do you wish to try and use your daggers? Perhaps?
Sure, why not? Let's give it a go.
Okay. You gain for your daggers, I'm going to give you a +1 modifier.
Thank you.
What cooking utensils are you using?
Well, I'd guess like since I've been using athletics, I'd say like a sturdy kitchen knife and like a like a meat hammer, meat tenderizer.
Okay, I am for the use of those two tools together. I am also going to give you a +1 modifier. For those that are using actual tools, you still have the advantage.
Hell yeah.
Okay, did that
Okay,
So,
dexterity.
dexterity
Is it
check.
a dexterity check?
This is a straight dexterity check with your additional modifiers as granted.
So
The
+3 in total.
The crowd is cheering you all on, and you can hear the calls coming as someone is turning around and calling out Ira's name. Some of them are calling out Yulia's name. There are others that are. Vast majority of the crowd is calling out Klaus's name at the moment.
Guys, it's not working.
That'll be a dirty 20.
Oh, dirty 20. Yulia, we're going to start with you.
Yeah, I got an 8.
Yep, you did.
Need to
As
do another
some of the
one.
cries
no.
from the crowd call out your name, you get a bit carried away with it, and it causes your kitchen utensils to slip somewhat, adding a few additional dents where you didn't really want them, and carving a big scratch into the front, which you could try and hide in the next round, in the third and final round, but you're not sure if you're going to be able to hide it all that well. So, Klaus, with your advantage, you rolled a 15.
Yeah.
On a 15, you do pass. You manage to make the detailing for on the base shape, and it really does start to take form. Would you like to describe some of the bigger details that you're now adding to this Nutcracker ice statue?
Yeah. So, some of the bigger details that would kind of probably be forming at the moment is kind of the shape of the face and like getting the mustache and the nose stuff done, and probably starting the kind of general shape of the hat, which is the mainly where all the peacock motifs are. So kind of doing like a swoop of what will be feathers when he gets a bit more detailing done.
Awesome. And as you're doing this, Morgan steps forward and starts looking at your work, and he says, "Clean lines, steady hand. Hey, you done well there. Let's see if you can keep it up with the fine detail in the next run."
Yeah, danke.
And he gives you a quick nod and a wink. And then he moves on to inspect Yulia's. And he sees the error that's occurred. He has a deep inhale through his teeth as he strokes his beard. I think you might be losing us in the runnings here, but you never know. Perhaps you can come up with a good design on that. If you can hide that scar, shall we say, I'll be quite impressed. And then he moves on to Era with her dirty 20. Would you like to describe what you are doing for this additional detailing? The bigger details, not the fine detail.
Sure. Ira's going to add a little gift tag on like attached to the top of the parcel and bow, and then start trying to carve out, like one of the fancy shaped ones, like a star or a maybe the lantern shaped gift tag even.
Fair enough. And as he
Lovely.
looks at your ice sculpture, he says, "You're going for a basic shape, some basic sculptures. That's absolutely fine. And I can see that you're putting in a lot of effort into the texture and the detailing on this. If I wasn't careful, I would mistake this for an actual present so far."
Thank you.
And then he moves on to Esno. As Esno is finishing off his detailing, would you like to tell me what your role was?
I rolled first a 7, then a 15 for a total. If was dexterity, right?
Yes.
18.
On an 18, you've got your detailing pretty decent, like almost perfect, not quite. Couple of little blemishes here and there, but nothing that couldn't be buffed out in fine detailing. Would you like to describe what you're doing with the bigger details, as it were?
The beard is definitely getting a lot of. I've been looking over the entire time over to him, going back to it, looking back. Definitely more face details. The beard, getting it all nice and proper. And definitely details into the lantern. Fine carving. Ish, as far as I can do that with my character's big ass hands.
As he looks over at your work, he sort of stares down at himself a little bit. Didn't realise my eyes were that sunken in.
Just look over at him, just deep into his eyes, and continue working. He's focused.
I'm quite impressed. It's really hard to actually sculpt a human being. Sorry I'm not standing still for you. And he takes another look at the statue, turns to the crowd, stands beside it and looks at, and as he's looking at the crowd, he turns and says, "Well now, what do you all think? Does this look like me?" And as he raises his arms up, the crowd cheers and starts cheering your name, and chanting your name to an extent, and it's quite exhilarating. As he stands next to this ice statue is almost 1-to-1. It's maybe about half-inch short, but that's only because of the size of the block.
Very well proportionate.
Very well proportioned. Very well.
So now we're getting onto the fine detailing stage. As you all... Bugger. My headset's about to die. Let me plug in. 1 sec.
Oh.
There we go. And I'm back. So, as we get to the fine detailing stage of the ice carving competition, you see Morgan staring both at all of your ice sculptures. Now, this final stage is often the one that gets everyone running out of time, and he looks down at his watch. And by my watch, I'd say you've got maybe 10 minutes left. So, let's get that fine detail in. And I want you all to roll a sleight of hand check. Now, if you are using fine tools, you have an advantage. If you're using daggers or kitchen knives, you will actually find yourself not with any modifiers whatsoever on this.
Are we allowed to roll normal dice, or do we have to use it?
This is your sleight of hand check.
Oh, I'm saying, can I roll my own dice, or do we have to use...
You can roll your own dice if you wish.
Alright, so sleight of hand.
Wait, do I get advantage with my smith tools? Because they are...
Yep.
Oh, thank God.
So, not kidding, I got a nat 20.
Uh-huh.
Want me to send proof?
You can put the pictures in Discord, yes. Okay. So, as Morgan decides and watches this fine detailing occurring, the bell rings and you all down your tools. He turns to Klaus, looks at your nutcracker, and says, "Well, that is some fine piece of ice sculpting. I can see the detail clearly, and I can see the vision of the art perfectly. Steady hand and clean lines. You've done well. When it mattered.
Thank God. I'm good with my hands.
He raises an eyebrow, gives you a look. Aye, I bet that's what all the ladies say. And the crowd roars with laughter as he says that.
The men too as well, don't you forget.
Would you like to describe the final piece?
Yes, the final piece, the swoop that was on the hat is very much clearly multi-layered peacock feathers.
Yeah.
There is a small, there is a neck and a head that can be seen just coming out of the hat, which is clearly a little peacock's head. And the wisps on, obviously you can't exactly get actual fur that you would normally have on a nutcracker for the hair and the beard, but Klaus has seemed to be able to make do quite well with them being quite wispy carved hair.
Okay.
Looks like.
And the crowd cheers. They see this. It's a loud roar. Quite loud, and Morgan seems to acknowledge that. But then moving on, he starts to look at the others. Yulia, with your natural 20, describe how you have finished the fine detailing, and with that natural 20, how you hid the scar.
So instead of trying to hide the big scratch in the middle, he is using it as a baseline for the feathers and makes very precise hits to make like line work and such to flow naturally over its body.
Mm-hmm.
And as sort of finer detail, he made it look like it was like trying to fly, like descent into water.
Yeah.
So there's like a little, note of water on its left foot.
Mm-hmm. Okay. He looks over the sculpture and he says out loud so the crowd and yourself can hear, a master craftsman can always turn a mistake or misfortune into an opportunity of a piece within the piece of art. And this is exactly what this ice sculpture has shown. This beautiful swan that has been carved here with that horrible scar almost non-existent to the eye as you watch and glaze your eyes over this fine form. Well crafted, well recovered.
Euler makes a bow and tips his little chef's hat.
He then turns to Esno. What did you roll?
I rolled an 8 plus 3 for 11.
Your fine detailing has blemishes and has created roughness in areas that are quite prominent. And he starts looking at this. It's beautiful. It's very hard to do a human face, or a dwarven face in this case. Unfortunately, you remember that comment I said about the eyes being a little bit sunken? Yeah, you've carved out a little bit too much on that right eye, not quite level, and I don't think I've got dimples that big. And then he starts looking down at the body, and he sees the apron, and he looks at his, and then looks back at it. And you got the pocket on the wrong side of the apron. And then he looks at the feet and the legs. And I think you'll find, as he points down, my trousers are the same length on each leg. You shaved off a bit too much on the right leg there. But it was a valiant effort. And you hear the crowd cheer as they realise that he's being a bit harsher upon you. You hear the crowd cheering for you.
Yeah. He just looks.
And then as he turns back to the crowd, well, I've got one more left to judge. And you hear some of the crowd booing him a little bit.
Oh.
Boo. Boo. What? I can't rate myself highly enough that this sculpture needs to be criticised to that level. If he's going to be sculpting the judge has to judge the judge. Do you see my problem here? And you've got the crowd is booing him, and as you speak up, do you want to say anything?
Did that make sense to anyone else?
Made sense to him. Do you want to say anything, Esno?
Yes, I will put my hands. It's okay. It's okay. He is the judge. He's supposed to do the judging.
I think you did really well, isn't?
Aye, he did do really well, didn't he, lad? And as he says that, the crowd start cheering. He turns to Era. What did you roll? 16.
16.
With your 16, you managed to perfectly balance a lot of the fine detail. Would you like to describe the additional detailing, the fine details that you put in?
So on the gift tag, if you look closely, it says Happy Winterheart in cursive handwriting.
And as he peers at this, he can see it clearly. What fine handwriting you have to craft that in ice. Absolutely amazing. But your shapes are something to be desired. However, the textures are spot on and beautiful. Well done. A very, very beautiful ice sculpture.
Thank you.
And he turns to the crowd. Well, I think we have our winner. And as he looks back at both the swan and the nutcracker in turn. He looks over and finalizes his gaze on the nutcracker. Let's give... And he looks over at you. Klaus.
Yeah.
A warm cheer for winning this ice sculpture competition. And as he does so, he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a small medal. And he holds it up. It's gold. It is made of gold, but as he holds it up, the lantern behind you all on the plinth flickers and seems to burst forth as the high celebrant opens the shades once more. And he's holding it up. The crowd are cheering with joy and warmth. And the light and warmth from the lantern seems to become once again silver and orange, imbued into the medal, as he then puts it over your neck for you to wear.
Oh, you guys! I got.
Yeah.
Klaus just looks very happy.
Yeah, Yule walks over to Klaus and gives him a pat on the shoulder. Well done, my friend.
Congratulations.
You have gained another token, a
Yeah!
Winterheart token. As he's
This is
putting
the
this
myth
over
token.
your neck, he pauses, holding it briefly, and then lets go. And he looks up at you and he says, "Festivals don't remember the ones the cold takes," as he leans in to adjust it on your neck. Just remember that. The festival won't remember the ones the cold takes. Only the lucky ones that are quick enough to outrun it.
Can I make an insight check?
You
Once
can't
again,
hear this. He is
Klaus,
Oh,
saying it quietly in Klaus's ear.
and
okay,
once
gotcha.
again, Klaus would have the tiniest frown on his face before it kind of levels out, and he just gives like a small nod.
If you wish to make that insight check,
I
On-
would like to do that insight check, actually.
please do so.
My insight isn't that great, but hey ho. 6.
Hey, oh, here we go.
It sounds like there is a slight bitterness in his tone, but overall, it is professional in what he's saying and probably good advice. It is all that you can take away from that.
Yeah.
As he steps away, he takes one look towards the heart in the lantern. And as he does so, there's a slight flicker of something behind his eyes as he turns and walks away. The crowd are cheering for all of you. And as he starts to walk away, he stops at the edge of the stairs on the way down from the platform, turns back to the crowd and says, "And just remember, I used to be the champion of the Winterheart. And now it is for these fine, young adventurers to take up the mantle. But if you wish a replica, come to the Sable Vein Lantern Works. We're making lanterns for nights when the heart's light doesn't reach." And then he steps off the stage after giving himself a bit of a plug and walks away. As he walks away, the night deepens and the festivities continue for a little bit longer, and the bell starts ringing again, maybe about an hour later. Festival drums begin to soften and people drift towards the great communal fire that's at one edge of the festival square. Benches and crates and upturned barrels are piled into a loose circle, and those that have gone home comfortable in the warmth of their beds. The place has thinned out a bit. Quite a bit. Maybe 50, 60 people left at the festival, and most of them are the stall owners. Benches and crates and upturned barrels are all pulled into a loose circle, and mulled wine is brought from the bar, the last of it, and handed out to all those that are seated here. An old storyteller in layered shawls stamps a crooked stick on the cobbles near the bonfire. "Lanterns in close," she calls. "No sense wasting a good story on cold ears." Lanterns are hooked onto poles and posts around the fire, and shadows gather cosy and close. The distant music of the festival becomes a soft hum behind the crackle of flame. High celebrant Illyra steps into the firelight, silver hair catching the glow. The empty plinth where the heart once rested is visible across the square, and the iron lantern still there, but not yet in your hands. Illyra explains that before the race, all the champions must speak their promises in front of everyone. Winterheart is a promise. The city vows not to leave its own to the cold, and tonight's champions must do the same in your own words. For here you will give your oath, and your words, and the fortune and warmth that you wish to bring to Ironstead for the next year. So here I ask each of you, one by one, what warmth do you carry into the dark? And she looks directly at Klaus to begin with.
Oh, lovely.
You got this.
Klaus would step forward and would kind of look out upon everyone, and still with that kind of pep in his step, but like eyes are a bit, they still have a sparkle, but it's a bit more of a softer kind of thing where he's kind of realized a few things are kind of going on that he wants to bring like a little bit more to the table this time.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of looks out upon everyone, and he's just like, with the festivities going on, I promise that I will be bringing warmth that will always spark joy in those who are all around, or even those who are not lucky enough to rest by the convenience of lantern light. I want to reach all of those who are in the city and all of those beyond. And even if they do not have access to that light, I want them to still feel the warmth.
You
And that
hear
is
the crowd. You hear the crowd murmur, almost together as one in unison. Hear, hear. And the fire behind you as you give this warm oath, as it were, champion's oath, roars, turns slightly silvery, and then fades back to normal. Normal roaring fire crackling away behind you all. She turns to Era. And what warmth do you carry into the dark?
I give my oath to protect the city from evil with my magic so people can sleep comfortably in their beds at night without fear. I'm sorry, I'm not good at this.
And what will you refuse to let the cold take?
They refuse to let the cold take souls.
Very well. She turns to Enzo. The crowd has gone silent, but they all seem to be nodding in agreement with you. She turns to Enzo. What warmth do you carry into the dark?
So I've been thinking about this long and hard. I want to bring the warmth of the smile. I want to make everyone have a brilliant time. To have a smile in these cold times. And to have everyone together.
She turns, last but not least.
Just give a big pat on his back for that.
Last but not least, she turns to Yulia as the crowd is once again nodding in agreement.
Yulia steps forward. He puts his kitchen aids down, like besides the fire, so not to damage it. And he speaks up. I am many things. A man of the cloth, a baker, but most importantly, a friend to all. The warmth I bring is the warmth I give through my pastry. And may it give everyone joy and the happiness they deserve and need.
Okay, as you do so, the crowd nod in agreement once again, and Alira looks at you and says, "What will you refuse to let the cold take?"
I refuse that the cold will take away the happiness, the joy, and the spirit these people have here.
Very good. So you've heard it all here. You've heard it all here, people. These are the oaths that the champions have given. These are the oaths that they will take with them as they race to bring the Winterheart home. Alira raises her hands, and at her gesture, the lanterns around the fire are hooded, one by one, until the square is lit only by starlight. The bonfire that was roaring behind you seems to have dulled itself down by her command to nothing but a warm glow. And amongst the stars and the starlight, there is a pale glow of the heart in its plinth. "You've told us what warmth you will carry," she says, voice clear in the hush. "Now we entrust you with ours. She crosses to the plinth, and with careful hands she lifts the iron lantern that holds the heart of winter. The crystalline flame inside flares, casting sharp blue-white light over your faces. Illyra turns back to the crowd. People of Ironstead, do you trust these champions to bear your heart? There is a roar of approval answers, echoing off the stone walls. And Illyra faces you again. Then, by the promise of Winterheart, that no one shall face the cold alone, I name you this year's champions. And she places the lantern into your hands as you reach out to gather it. Your fingers close around the cold iron, and the flame pulses once again, in time with the drumbeat and pounding of your own hearts. As you hold the lantern in your hands, others pull their lanterns off of their poles and unhood them. And then they all begin to walk towards the river. Following them and following the guidance of Illyra, you walk down with them all. And you see that everyone begins to throw their lantern into the river as you see a bunch of floating platforms begin to roll downstream, constant, as they begin to roll and flow out to sea, which is where this river from this city goes into the port and out to sea. There are 4 lanterns waiting, one for each of you, and it seems that they are waiting for you to throw the first lantern. As is tradition, because there was no light as they crossed the great chasm, it is here that we cast the light of our lanterns out to sea. For it was dark, and nothing but the moonlight to guide the adventurers home as they gathered and protected the Winterheart to bring it safe. And she motions for you to all throw the lantern you were given, the ones that are in front of you, the orange ones, not the Winterheart lantern, just to clarify, to throw them onto these platforms. I would like either athletics or dexterity from each and every one of you.
Okay.
Ooh, do I rage? Cause I get advantage if I do that.
Nope.
I could.
You could,
I could.
but do you really want to? And have you taken damage?
That's not a
I don't need to take damage to rage. I can just do rage, but I have to take damage to maintain it.
That's true.
No, I say save it.
Yeah, no, I'm
save it.
you know, that advantage might have been better.
No, I'm not going to use guidance. That seems like cheating.
Fair enough. I mean, you can if you wish.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to cast guidance on everyone.
Okay. So
Want
everyone
me to
gets.
describe the spell?
I think most people know what guidance looks like, but you can if you wish.
I meant the flavor.
Yes.
So, Yulir, from his bag takes a box full of sugar cookies,
Mm-hmm.
and hands the party each one of them.
Okay. So as you eat these sugar cookies, you feel a warmth of guidance and direction almost within you as you throw these lanterns. So you all each get to roll, I believe it's a d4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, D4.
Brilliant. So let's get your strength or dexterity, athletics or acrobatics rolls, please.
Yeah, acrobatics. I can use acrobatics. Oh yes.
Wait, acrobatics?
Uh-huh.
Did you say athletics or acrobatics?
Yes.
Oh, thank God for that.
So
Why did that do a custom one? I'm so confused.
don't know.
It should be acrobatics. I have a +5 on that, so it's actually a 17.
Okay. 17, 19 for Era. Was that your roll, Klaus? With 5?
That was before I knew it was acrobatics.
Right, okay, no, that's fine. So I've got Era with 19, I've got Klaus with a 17. Esno,
10
10.
with acrobatics.
Yeah.
And last but not least, Julia.
I got a 15.
Okay, so those that rolled less than a 16,
Damn
which
it, I should have
is
used my guidance.
two of you by the sounds of it then. Your lantern splashes into the water and volunteers fish it out and throw it again. For those that rolled above, your lantern lands neatly lighting part of the river. The pair of you, Klaus and Era, you both get 1 winter token.
Ooh, thank you, DM.
It's me up to 3, I think.
Illyra looks at the
No, 3.
celebrations of the lanterns being thrown and floating out to sea. And she turns back to the 4 of you. And now the race will begin. Everyone here is in high spirits, and it is yourselves that have managed to bring this joy to everyone. Keep the Winterheart safe. May your race be fraught with success through the challenges you may face. May you bring it home safe. And then she looks at Klaus. Klaus, how many Winterheart tokens do you have?
I have 3 at the moment.
As she looks at you, we can do one blessing for you. If you wish your Winterheart tokens, we can merge them into one. Or you can keep them as 3 separate symbols of the community's faith. It is your choice.
I believe I wish to keep. I would like to keep them separate. I would like to know that there are. I would like to know at all times that there are so many people who are willing to show their faith.
Very well. The drums shift from the slow heartbeat to a sharp, steady rhythm. As your watch banners begin to snap in the cold wind, as marshals begin to clear a path through the crowd. The heart of winter hangs in its iron lantern, now fixed to a decorated pole. Frosted ribbons, foxtail tassels, and tiny glass charms jingle faintly as you heft it between you. Champions of Winterheart, you hear Marshal Jaren shout, raising his sword. The route has been cleared, and your race will begin. On my mark. The crowd takes up the chant, stamping their boots in the snow. 3, 2, 1, run! And as you surge forward into the lamplit streets with the heart's pale fire cutting through the winter dark, cheers chase you from the square. Cheers are chasing you from the windows of the buildings either side of the road as you begin to run through this clearly outlined path in front of you. The pale fire, the heart's pale fire cutting through the cold as it seems like it's trying to swirl around and wrap the cold around you, this blanket of warmth from the lantern, keeping it at bay. I would like a marching order, please.
Yeah, I feel like the barbarian should go first, obviously.
The barbarian is first.
I
Fair
can.
enough.
I can hang at the back,
I'll
I
take
sneaking stuff.
I'll take
Should I take
second.
the middle?
Julia, you said middle, but there's 4 of you, so that's fine. And then Era, second, you said.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. So this is your current marching / running order with Enzo, Ezen. I really hate that name, I'm sorry.
My character tokens vanished again.
It's fine. We'll fix it.
My character's surname is worse, don't worry.
It's actually fairly easy to pronounce.
Okay.
It is, if you know how to do the name, the sounds.
Boss fault. Right. So we have our marching order, which is the good news. As you begin to race through the crowded streets, colours, there's plenty of colours, there's plenty of cheering, pushing you forwards, giving you that motivation to continue on. And the first step of this race is through these streets, cobbled streets, familiar stone, stable and steady path. And as you get partway through and turn a corner, there are 3 figures that leap out from behind crates, cloaked in ragged black clothes and rags with wooden swords raised. Behind them, a Thorf pops a smoke bomb that spills harmless blue mist across this street. Stand and deliver, champions! One calls in an overdramatic growl. We'll be taking that pretty lantern off your hands. As they charge in, I want you all to roll initiative for me.
We're just gonna run past and sock these guys in the face.
I did not roll well.
Why is I disconnected?
It showed as a natural 20 on my screen, and yet it came up as a 10.
Did it
Hey,
roll for me? No,
twinsies.
it didn't. Well, okay. I'm just gonna fucking roll with my normal dice then, I
Why
guess.
is it rolling a custom roll? That's a 15. Why is it
Doesn't want me to fucking roll.
beyond 20? What are
Oh,
you
shit, that's my
doing?
phone. Okay.
I got a 15.
Okay, so I need to
11.
combat. So I got Illyra, you rolled a 10, apparently.
Yeah, even though it said natural 20 on my screen. I have no
Okay.
idea what's going on.
Yulia,
Also a 10.
also a 10. I need to add the other characters. So Ezen, add to combat tracker, and Klaus. Okay,
It's
so
opposite, but yeah.
Ezen, what did you read? Roll.
11.
Okay, and Klaus.
I got a 15. I don't know why it says 10. It says a custom roll. I actually put in my initiative, which I have a +5 for.
Yep. So these 3 commoners. Oh, that's why I need to do that. 2 and 3. Let's just do that. So that's fine. Oh my god, they all rolled 16.
Jesus.
Oh my.
Like, what are the odds of that ever happening?
I don't know, but someone could probably work it out.
I think it's 1 in 160,000.
Damn.
I might be wrong. Someone could correct me later. Wow. 3 16s on 3d20s. That's incredible. Okay, so the first commoner is a dwarf who charges in towards the front. Now, who is actually carrying the lantern?
I feel like it should be one of the middle people.
I can I can carry it.
Yes, go ahead and carry the lantern.
Oh,
Slay.
Sure.
that's wrong commoner. Sorry.
You've been nominated.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
sure.
you are the one carrying the thing, and as this woman comes running up towards you in her rags and clothes, the crowd are cheering you as the adventurers and booing these villains, as it were, that are trying to steal this from you. And she runs up to you and she hits you, or she tries to hit you for a measly 4 points of.
No. Oh.
Yep, no, and she
Oh, it hit me?
swings. She swings and misses completely, by the looks of it. So she comes back in with a second, just as wild swing. Does a 13 hit?
Nope.
Nope. You fend this off. Hey, she's not even attacking you, Yulia.
Yeah. Yulir quickly grabs his baking tray and uses it as a shield.
She's not attacking you, Yulia.
She's attacking.
Unless you want to be at the
me.
front of the party.
13 does not hit, by the way.
13 doesn't hit. Perfect.
No.
Excellent.
I'm
So,
going to use my reaction.
go for it.
I'm going to sock this woman in the face.
You're gonna what?
Or not sock, but like move aside.
Yeah,
I'm not going to do damage.
that just happens. Okay, that just happens. It's fine. So the second commoner is going to charge in. Only she's going to 15, 20, 25. So she's going to charge in and head towards the rear of the party, and she is going to try and grapple the pole that you're holding, Yulia.
All right.
So now this one is attacking you, but it is a contested strength check, and
All right. I'm going to give myself guidance.
Not sure you can do that before a contested
check.
grapple like this, because it's not your turn.
Oh, it has to be on my turn. Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right. So a contested strength, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Right. 11.
She manages to grapple you, but she doesn't manage to get the lantern off of you yet. So she's got you grappled, so you are restricted in your movements.
Mm-hmm.
But she hasn't yet managed to get the lantern off of you. As she's grabbing this, the lantern flickers slightly and dims once more before brightening up back to a normal level. Next, you see someone, a dwarven figure, stepping out and heading straight towards you once again, Yulia.
Mm-hmm.
You are currently grappled, so you will be at a disadvantage as he goes to wrestle this pole with the lantern out of your hands.
All right, so another strength check.
It will be a contested strength check, but you are at disadvantage.
All right. First one is a 14. I'll go with a 14.
With a 14, you fail. He, with his rather high strength in his arms, manages to grab the lantern pole from your hands. And as it does so, you see the flame flicker from that warm silvery colour to a slightly duller, not blackened, but as though a hood's been put over it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
As he grabs the staff and uses the last of his movement to step forwards, ready to run.
All
He
right.
still has a bonus action. Nope, he doesn't. So, next up, Klaus.
So, what has just happened?
So, you've just been jumped by these ambushers.
Yeah.
The crowd around you is screaming and cheering you on, booing the enemies. There's an atmosphere in the air. The lantern light has dimmed as Yulia was grappled, and the lantern was pulled out of the pole was pulled out of his hands, and it is now in the hands of this dwarf, a commoner, and it has dimmed itself as though it's been hooded slightly.
Okay.
So you need to somehow get it back.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Yes. I am going to take out my rapier and kind of hold it up in the air and point at the dwarf and just like, You are going to hand back that lantern, and then I'm going to he's saying it all very dramatically. And I'm going to move forward as if I'm going to strike. And I'm not actually going to strike him because that would be very, very nasty of me to do. But I'm almost going to stab the rapier just to his side, and then try, and then if I was to actually hit him, I would have my sneak attack, and I can spend one of my sneak attack die to trip him up, and I would potentially like to use that. But obviously I'm not actually hitting him. But I would potentially like to try tripping him up, and trying to grab the lantern. Doing that. If that is possible.
Okay. You certainly can. Let's have this as though it's a regular attack, although we are well aware that you are pulling your blows.
Yes.
So as to
I'm
not.
setting him just to the side.
Yep. Go for it. Roll your attack, please.
Yes.
And it's commoner, so yep. Okay, fine.
Oh, that's not a custom roll. It is +5. I don't know why it keeps doing this.
Don't worry about it. 5, 6, 7, 8. Unfortunately, your pulled, feigned performance of an attack doesn't seem to land very well, and the crowd boos slightly at your efforts.
No.
However, the commoner that is acting this out plays into it a little bit and allows one of the blows to land, as it were. But he looks over and brushes it off and continues his movement.
You are not going to get away with this.
Oh, yes, we will. We've got the torch. This belongs to us now.
9.
Aizen.
I am going to fake rage. No, actually, fake rage for comedic, for the purpose of the show.
Yep.
And just pick up the lantern with the dwarf on it, take it off him, or try and take it off him.
Go for it. Roll a contested strength check.
Get him,
Athletics
Evan!
or... well, it'd be athletics.
Yep.
Oh. He's quite a strong dwarf. Just to let you know.
Evan, please.
I rolled a 13 on the dice with a +4. Because for some reason I don't have proficiency inside of fucking athletics.
It's a valiant effort, and he's really playing into it with you. It's almost as though it could have been scripted, the way that you're playing into this. And there are moments where you've got your hand on the pole and you're pulling it off and the crowd are cheering, and there are moments where he's pushing you away, and ultimately, though, he does manage to keep a hold of it without it falling into your grasp as he begins to step off once more. Era, what are you doing?
I am going to cast Command at first level, and I will say drop. It's the one holding the lantern.
What's the...
That would be a wisdom saving throw, please.
I think that fails.
Fail. So on the next turn, you drop the lantern.
Fair enough. Yulia.
So the lantern is dropped now, right? Or is going to be
Not
dropped?
yet. It's going to
Next
be
turn.
dropped
Yeah,
on
yeah, yeah,
his
yeah.
turn.
I'm not sure. Should I cast spells? I'm not sure what to do.
I don't want to kill anyone. I just
Just
pushed
looking
a
for
woman.
innocent spells, so
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do something a bit more preventive, and I'm going to cast Hold Person on third level on these two.
Okay.
I need both of them to make a Wisdom saving throw.
On the 2 female commoners, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, she fails.
Yep.
I love how this is. Hey, let's grab the pole. Proceeds
She
to
also
grapple.
fails. So those two are stuck fast where they stood.
So Yulir makes a very quick, very sticky dough, and he throws it above the woman.
And their feet become encased and they are unable to move. So, what's the roll to break free?
Let me check for you.
Is it a wisdom save again?
Let's see. Choose a human within the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw at the paralyzed condition. And the end of each of its turns, the target repeats the save.
12?
So no, fails.
God. Uh...
Also
Oh no! Not again.
Oh no! So these are just
Yes!
common folks who can't move. They're stuck where they are.
That's what I was hoping for.
But it is now the third, the dwarf's turn, and as instructed, his
Drop
first
it.
action is going to
you
be.
only get one action. You drop, but you
Yes,
drop it
I
and you
know.
end your turn.
I know. His first action is going to be to drop the pole, and that is the command. Sorry, I don't know why the game was paused for players. And he's going to drop the pole, and it's going to lay down on the floor, but he's going to do it respectfully. So he puts it down, gets back up from his knees. So that's half his movement gone. And then he's going to look at you all and go, "Hey, champions you are, protecting this." And
Thanks.
he begins to move away from the encounter. And it is with that the combat, well, the initiative comes to an end, and you regroup and regather your lantern and carry on running in this race. The spells wear off, and the commoners that
I drop
ambushed you,
concentration.
yeah, the commoners that ambushed you move away and fall back into the crowd. And there are cheers from the crowds as you carry on running and racing through. However, as you get towards the end of the street, you see a couple more bandits laying around, and essentially they are blocking your path. And from the shadows, a third joins them. He is short, stocky, and broad-shouldered, whilst the other two look like ragamuffins that have come off of a pirate ship. And they begin to approach you. Blocking your path.
Oh.
And as they block your path, you hear the cheering begin to hush. Whispers, murmurs from the crowd. This isn't in the script. This isn't how the race goes. There isn't a second lot of bandits. What's going on? And as you push through the tight streets, with the heart of winter blazing steady above you, lanterns hanging from window ledges and ropes overhead, filling the way with warm gold light. The heart itself in your hands at the end of this pole flares white blue suddenly, and every lantern in sight suddenly snuffs out. Almost as though when you see in it pictured in the films that the lights all come on as someone enters a room, it's doing that down this street, but going out instead. Darkness slamming down on you like a dropped curtain. The air suddenly turns brittle, cold, and ice-like knives seem to hit your lungs suddenly. Your breath steams thick and fast as the temperature suddenly plummets around you. Somewhere ahead, something cracking, like ice breaking. Someone in the crowd screams. Dark shapes step out of the doorways and into the alleyways around you, beginning to surround you as these three approach. From atop of wagons, not in cheap festival masks, but this time in pale frost-rimmed leathers and mail. Their weapons shine with a thin glaze of ice. Above, on a rooftop, a cloaked figure with a frost-rimmed half mask raises a hand, and a circle of faint blue sigils flicker in the middle of this cobbled street and alley. Bearing in mind this would be further on from where you just fought the other bandits.
Mm-hmm.
Would we realise something was up?
Roll an insight check, I guess. But the signs are all there, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And my insight is terrible anyway, so yeah.
I got great insight.
Jess has sorry, Ira has no idea.
I got a 26.
And
Fair enough.
also,
Yeah, you realise something is up. This is wrong.
Ooh, 11.
You don't. You think it's part of the act.
Oh boy. I'm rolling awful tonight.
That's right, so was I.
Yeah, but that's okay for you rolling awful. You're the DM.
Oh
guys,
dear. The circle of
this-
faint blue sigils flicker to life beneath the boots and under the heart itself. Enough pageantry, a low voice says, loudly. Let's see what your warmth is really worth. You recognize the voice. Morgren.
Oh no.
You can hear him, but you don't see him yet, other than a cloaked figure on the rooftop.
Klaus would just shake his head in slight
So-
disappointment.
So we can hear him, but does it seem like we can also talk to him and he would hear us?
Yeah, definitely.
So Yule is like, his name is Morgan, right?
Morgan, yes.
Well, Morgan, what looks like jealousy still seems like jealousy has a bit of a grip on you, doesn't it?
Jealousy. You mistake this for jealousy, this atrocity of a ritual, this atrocity of a race to bring warmth home. You call this jealousy? No. This is where those that have passed because of the cold are forgotten. This is where those that have failed the city or the people in some way are cast out and left to rot on the streets. This is where my friends and my family were left to suffer in the cold whilst I was doing champion's duty and racing this flame through the streets to bring home the safe and warmth that this city so clung to. This is how my family passed away. This is why this ritual is a farce. This is why I have to do what I must. My wife and my child died because of this ritual, and I will allow the city to finally feel exactly what I felt.
Got it.
True
So
despair.
got it. So instead of talking it out like a normal person, you decide to involve the entire city in it. Got it. Got it.
It's the only way that
What-
they'll appreciate the warmth if they get it back. And your fancy tricks with hold person. Try that at scale.
Why?
I need you all to make wisdom saving throws, please.
I do these on advantage
Oh,
because of a
Nuts.
feature.
Okay.
I have such a great wisdom.
Okay.
Let's say 24 and ooh, net 20. 27.
All of those that have
Ooh.
rolled above an 18 succeed.
What? Okay, what? 14.
Those that have rolled under an 18 fail.
What about a 2?
I am
You're
not
stuck.
rolling well.
What about a 2?
Those that can move, you are still free to act. The rest of you, you'll get an opportunity in a moment to free yourselves. Two of the bandits that are in front of you, as you look at them, seem to have ice forming for beards. They seem to have a frosty stare with their eyes literally frosted over. Their clothes seems to have icicles being just hanging from their clothing, and their hair seems to be more like ice than hair itself. Perfectly braided ice. The one in the middle, who's fully cloaked, takes one look at all of you. You're not gonna get out of this. and he starts walking towards... Who's holding the pole at the moment?
Who grabbed it after it was left on the ground?
I believe it was
It's
Yulia.
not me.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Once again.
Yulia, who rolled a natural 20 and is able to move. So he's going to walk towards you, and as he does so, he is going to attempt to wrestle it out of your hands.
All right.
So this will be a contested strength check. You can use athletics or acrobatics to try and avoid it.
I'm going to use athletics. Is this on my turn?
Nope, there's no initiative at this stage.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself then.
Go for it.
So athletics.
You do this as he's approaching you.
Yeah.
Shove a sugar cookie down your throat, and then
Yeah. I quickly
Yeah.
mentioned a sugar cookie, so that's 12, and I'm going to roll d4 now.
Yep.
That's a 4. That's a
Not
17,
enough.
but that's... Yeah, I thought so.
He grabs the pole straight out of your hands. It's a small amount of struggle. Your grip is strong, but he does manage to get it from you and wrest it from your hands. And as he does so, Enzo, you are held, aren't you?
Yep.
Okay. That means that oh no, it's this side. Klaus, are you grappled with a 2? Yes, you are, so you can't do anything. That means that he is going to start stepping away with the staff, and as he does so, the dim light from the lantern seems to begin to grow with a grey light, or darkness as it were, in the flame, almost like a scar as he walks away with the lantern. The other two are going to step in to block the path. You now all have a chance to react or save yourself from the hold person for those that are stuck.
Could I do something first?
You can certainly try. Now's your
I'm
time.
going to cast Bless on my party members.
Go for it. I believe that gives everyone a D6 on their saving throws.
D6 on saving throws.
Yes.
Ooh.
See, I'm learning my
Okay.
magic spells. I'm normally terrible at these. So, for Ira
Okay.
and Esno and Klaus, please re-roll your wisdom saving throws.
Yeah.
Plus your D6 from the blessing.
How do I add that on in D&D Beyond? Or should I just do it in the VTT?
Just do it in VTT. Trust me, it'll be easier.
Wait, I need to roll one as well because I'm also.
Yep.
I need that D6.
Wait, how many people did you bless?
That's why I did it.
So I still did not save.
Hang on. Wisdom.
Wesley, how many people did you bless?
three of
every
you.
one of you.
Everyone.
And I only have to use a first level spell.
R// hang on. R//
13.
I don't know.
19.
On the VTT, there's also the dice button in the bottom left corner, which you can
Oh,
also.
amazing. Yeah, that's fine. 1d6. Thank you.
No worries.
So that's going to be a 5 total.
You all fail, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Wait, I failed with a 19.
Oh, 19 succeeds.
Bless is also on attack rolls, by the way.
Sorry?
It's also for attack rolls.
Yes. Yep.
Oh,
So
fuck.
19 does succeed, so you are freed, but that is your reaction, as it were, as these 3 begin to walk off. There is a flash of smoke that is thrown down like a smoke bomb from the rooftops. These 3 disappear. You hear a booming voice from the rooftops once again. You recognize the voice once again. The streets, now covered in soot from the smoke bombs, looks half like a battlefield and a ruined party all at once. Lanterns that were glowing and floating now lie smashed in the snow on the cobblestones by your feet. Glass scattered like fallen stars as they shine under the starlight and the moonlight as it glistens on them. As your watch guards appear around the corner, all too late, hauling themselves to help each of you up as you become unstuck as concentration from this spell drops. They've gotten away. A child somewhere in the crowd that's now backed far enough away begins to wail and cry, and it pierces through the silence in the street. At your feet, where the iron lantern that once held the heart of winter, you see nothing but the stick, the pole that it was hanging on. That pole is now crusted with frost, and a jagged line of black ice that swallowed the heart seems to lead towards the direction of which they went in the snow and ice at your feet. The earth still seems steaming faintly in the cold air, where the lantern warmth is now disappearing from the city slowly. Illyra and Joran arrive within moments. The high celebrant Illyra pushes through the crowd, cloak trailing in the slush, and she drops to one knee beside the broken pole, hand hovering over it as if she might still feel some warmth. No, she whispers. No, no, no. No. She clenches her jaw, blinking hard, and looks up at you all. Tell me everything. What you saw, what you heard, how it felt when it went. She wants... I need information. I need to know what happened. And just at that moment, the voice calls out once more, although slightly more robotic, as if it's being played on a message rather than from someone themselves, from the same direction on the rooftop. Your former champion has your heart. If you truly wish for a real ritual, that has actual meaning, you can come and find it in the old sanctuary. Your choice, your city, your warmth. And then it trails off. Marshal Thane. He's arrived and he's already barking orders at the other Azure Watch. Seal off this street, get the wounded to the square. No one in, no one out. Not without my say-so. And he looks round. Thankfully, there aren't too many injuries, but the children need comforting. Bring them blankets, bring them warmth, bring hot chocolate, do what you can. Get everyone safe. As he turns and reaches out towards you, his gaze locks on the pole on the floor once more. And raw fury and helplessness seems to show through briefly on his face. On my watch.
Question.
Of course it had to be on my damn watch. He's angry at himself, it seems.
We tried everything we could.
Say that again?
We tried everything we could. And he's just kind of trailing off. It's clear he's a bit rattled by everything. He was so used to like the performance, he was like not ready for that.
Lyra looks up
Question.
at you. Yes.
The
Question.
pole is broken, right?
The pole is broken and covered in ice and frost.
Could I try casting two things?
Sure.
I want to cast Sacred Flame, and I want to cast Mending.
Absolutely. Go ahead. You can mend the pole. That's fine. It was a clean enough break.
Yeah, and I want to use like this holy flame he uses to warm his to heat his KitchenAid. He gently puts the flame in front of the ice.
Okay. The ice begins to melt. But it doesn't fully dissipate.
Blast it.
Are those of us grappled free to move now?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Well, I did all I could think of.
You fixed the pole, so
Well, it's not enough.
at least as much as you could.
All around you, you notice that the crowd gathered in are starting to panic slightly. There's screams and cries that the lantern's gone, that the city is going to be doomed to like forever frost and all the usual myths and tales that come with legends of this nature.
So, what's this old sanctuary he was talking about?
You roll a religion check for me.
Religion. All right, let's see.
As you look at the circle and the runes that you can clearly see in this circle that you got trapped in.
Let's say nat 20, 23.
Jeez.
Wow. Right when you needed it. So, you realise that this is Winterheart iconography that is essentially chalked onto the floor with. It looks like chalk, but it's more like black ice. You can see that there is a line of black ice that reveals a short distance along the ground before vanishing at the seemingly normal cobbles in the road. And there is another circle similar to what you got stuck in that they approached and stepped onto before they disappeared.
Yeah, so I could.
Looking, because of your natural 20, looking at the symbols referenced, it references an older Winterheart tradition that is harsher and more ascetic. And Alira looks up with that strong a success and says, the old Winterheart chapel that lies beneath the city. There used to be a subsanctum long ago, she says slowly, a place for early champions to meditate. We sealed it after a collapse, but and she looks down, I never thought to check if the seal still held.
Is there a way to reseal it?
There is, but it requires our champions to be champions.
Sorry, I have a question.
Yes.
He's doing this because he said while he was being champion, his wife and child were thrown out onto the streets to freeze. Can you tell us more about that?
This was when our city was overrun by those that were corrupt. In the Crimson Cloak was harsh. They would always go after the champion's family. They hated this ritual themselves. And they would always force our champions to make a choice. Their family or for the heart, or, well, on this occasion they forced him to make a choice. Family for the heart, or the heart for the city.
So he's the reason his family are dead.
He chose the needs of the many over the needs of the few.
I don't think it's his fault his family are dead. I think it was the Crimson Cloaks, the Crimson Cloaks who are the reason for his family to be dead.
Yes.
He was forced to make that choice.
Yes, he was. And he chose not to give the Winterheart as a true champion. And they murdered his family in front of him. He finished the race. He brought the Winterheart back home. He kept the frost from the city that night, but his family was dragged out from the city and thrown to the walls outside. When they were finally found, there wasn't much left. There was nothing that we could do. We didn't get there in time to stop it. We weren't even a thing a year ago. We were just some loyalist soldiers, and our ranks were broken. There were the corrupt amongst our ranks who let this slip through, let this happen.
Well,
We've
now you are.
dealt
Oh,
with
go ahead, sir.
we've dealt with them nigh on 4 or 5 months ago now. Not even that. We truly couldn't do anything for his family back then. And now he
Well,
regrets and wishes clearly to show the city how he suffered.
So, why choose to carry on the festival if this was a Crimson Cloak syndicate concept?
It isn't. The concept is based on true legends and myth. A group of 4 adventurers who escaped from the harsh cold of winter with the dragon's heart in their hands, being the only thing that gave them warmth through their journey. Collapsed cave-ins of ice caverns they had to chisel their way out through, melt the ice around them so that they could escape. Dark caverns and slippery slopes that they had to cross in order to not in order to get back home, and the journey down the river when they finally managed to find their way in the mountains so that they could arrive safely back on shore. When they turned up, when they eventually came home with that dragon heart in their hands, they said it was the only thing that kept them warm. We placed it in an iron lantern as a memento, as a keepsake, but when the winter came, it kept the frost at bay. And we held the ritual to tell their story, how they brought this dragon heart home. In a race for their lives and their survival.
well,
So
here's
we
the
need to
thing.
go back and get this lantern, I guess.
We need to get.
Yes. You are the chosen champions. And by gods, it wasn't us that chose you from the crowd. From what the clerics said, it was a light from the lantern itself that picked you for. So clearly this lantern had faith in your group of adventurers to keep it safe this time. The difference is this race is real now.
Well, now we know what we are up against.
Stakes are higher now.
A small, skinny teenager in a patched coat is hovering near the cordon of Azure watch guards that are around gathering evidence and looking at the black ice. You look up and you look around and you see this skinny teenager flinch slightly as you spot them, and then they square their shoulders. The masked one, before the light hit, I saw where he went. She calls out briefly. Before one of the guards tries to silence her.
Yulir walks up to the little girl.
Uh-huh.
He goes on one knee and gently pats her head a little. Could you tell me where they went?
Roll a persuasion check, please.
Right. Persuasion. Alright. Ooh, that's an 8.
It's a DC 12. You failed.
I imagine so.
She's looking up at the guard and then looking at you and then looking at the guard, and she shuffles backwards slightly, listening to the guard more than yourself, who's basically told her to keep quiet and not worry herself over such matters because it's too much for her to comprehend and understand what's
Yeah.
happened, because she is a skinny teenager. Well, she wouldn't know a thing. So she backs away, not completely. Do you want to roll an insight check?
Yeah.
Wunderbar.
Let's say 21.
You can tell that she was telling the truth when she said, I saw where he went, the masked one.
Yulir goes to the guard who told the girl to, walk off. She was telling the truth. She knows where they are. And quite frankly, we need all the information we can get. Don't you agree?
Aye. Fair enough, child. Tell us what you know. And she steps forward again. I saw the masked figure step into the side alley here. And she points behind her as the heart fell. And then the alley, it went blacker than black. And then afterwards, there was frost on the walls and wet footprints heading towards an older district near the walls. And then she pulls her hood up and turns away. Illyra comes over. I can confirm the old sanctum had an entrance at the walls, near the walls, in the older district. We can take you there if you wish.
Yeah. I mean, not wanting to talk for every one of us, but lead the way.
It's the best lead we have at the moment, so.
It's a lead we need to take.
Yeah.
And with that, we are going to take a 10-minute break. And we'll be back shortly. And welcome back, one and all, to the next chapter of this wonderful one-shot that is our YuleTide Dungeons and the Winterheart Festival. So, where we left off was with an investigation, some questions and some answers about the old shrine that is in the city walls and built underneath the city itself. The subsanctum of a chapel that used to be the host for the Winterheart Festival and the holding area, as it were, for this dragon heart that helps keep the city warm in the winter. And it is up these walls by this entrance that has been boarded up as you watch. You arrive and you can see them pulling the boards down from the door itself. Elira looks over at you as a party and says, before you go, there's just a couple of things. This place has been deserted for quite some time, and you'll find that there are several chambers that you need to get through before you get to the Winterheart's chamber itself. The challenges used to be a Hall of Hollow Joy, a frozen garden, and then it was the Winterheart's chamber itself, where the Dragonheart was stored. I don't know what you'll face over after all these years, or what is down there. But one thing that I do know is it's probably not going to be easy for any of you. As she finishes this, the guards open the doors to the old sanctum. And Illyra simply offers you a blessing and bids you a safe journey. Are you stepping in?
Yeah. Klaus
Hell
will take
yeah.
a step.
Yep.
Excellent.
Sure.
The stairs descend into a long stone hall whose walls are lined with tall, icy panes that might once have been mirrors. Now each surface is cracked with frost, and the reflections within are warped and dim. As you step further into the hallway, the heart's absence presses in this place like a physical weight upon you. Your footsteps are echoing loudly, too loudly, and the air tastes stale and bitter, like old smoke and forgotten incense. The icy surfaces show twisted reflections of the Winterheart and yourselves. In one pane you see a Winterheart Festival like the one you've just had. Same lanterns, same square, but the people are silent. Faces are blank, moving like puppets. In another, tables are groaning with food, but no one is eating, and the dishes are slowly frosting over. In a third, you glimpse yourself alone in an empty square, holding a dark lantern that's giving off no warmth at all. I want each of you to give me a description of what twisted image reflects your character's fear or doubts. Let's start with Ira.
Please don't start with me. Just complete and utter isolation from everyone. Everyone. She's completely alone. No one around her, nothing in the room, just really high brick walls, no windows, no light, stone floors.
And that is mixed with the ice, the black ice and frost creeping in. As it does so, as you stare in this mirror, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, no. Oh, come on, please let me roll well. Please let me roll well. Really put my thing into the wrong stats.
Is this something I could give guidance in?
These are saving throws. And what did you roll, Jude?
That was a 12 for 11.
That fails. You have a disadvantage on your next ability check or saving throw.
Okay.
Lovely.
Ooh.
As you rolled less than, what was it, a 12?
Yes.
As you rolled less. Oh, now it comes through. And actually, that's an 11.
Yeah, it's 12 minus 1.
Yeah,
Because my
so
wisdom is minus 1. 11.
as you rolled less than a 12, you also gain 1 level of exhaustion
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
as you try to fight this mentally.
dang it.
Okay. Let's go with Eisen. Eisen. As you're walking through this hall, what would your character's fear or doubt be that would be reflected in these mirrors?
The fear or doubt of him would probably be everyone in his party that he cares for on the ground. Dead.
With the cold and the frost and the black ice seeping over the cold, dead bodies of your current party as it creeps in through whatever means it can and encases your friends, completely freezing them in place. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, this will be fun. This will be fun, because I only have a +1. Mwah, don't fuck me.
At least you have a
It fucked me.
+1. Oh,
Question: Can I cast something?
You certainly can, but when it's your turn.
Yeah, then it's not helpful.
Okay. What are you trying to cast?
I was trying to cast Beacon of Hope. It allows advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to disallow it at this time.
Yeah, that's fair.
At this time. What did you roll? Sorry. Aizen,
Yep.
what did you roll?
I rolled a 7 on the die for an 8.
Oh,
None of us
Ouch.
have that great wisdom, do we?
We really aren't a wise party.
well, I am.
You accepted.
Yeah,
You
you're only
So-
one though.
You also gain a disadvantage on your next ability check as or saving throw, as for all of you that fail this, you feel this creeping despair begin to leach into your resolve, bringing those fears and doubts into your mind sharper, crisper, and the emotions of the despair and the fear growing within you as you fail this. You also gain, obviously it was less than a 12 on the failure, 1 level of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
Yulia, your
Yep.
turn.
Julius' fear would be his pastries burning, and no one wanting to buy his pastries and such, like being a disgrace as a baker, pretty much.
It's not so much that your pastries are burning in this situation, though, that you see.
No one wanting them, I assume.
No one wants them. No one's buying them. No one's eating them. No one's sharing your joy of cooking with you. And as you open one up, you see in the reflections of this ice mirror-like surface, this black ice in the center. Even though this has just come out of the oven, it's stone cold and frozen solid. You realize it all too late as you take a bite and you feel it. You feel the sensations, you feel the emotions. And as the despair washes over you, take a wisdom saving throw, please.
Alright, I do this with advantage.
Why the advantage?
And because of my race.
Ah, yes.
Let's say dirty 20.
On a dirty 20, you save. As you reaffirm real joy, you replace the image that you see with a crowd of people outside as you realize that the fire in the oven that was baking those pastries is actually warm and the ice isn't there, but in fact you realize you've cooked it with fruit in the middle, and this is what the people enjoy. The taste of the fruit, the surprise that they get mixed with the pastry, and seeing the joy as the fruit juices burst in their mouth as they take a bite into it. Seeing the joy on their faces, it replaces those emotions, that despair that is in your heart, that this cold reflection was trying to impress upon you. You gain 5 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
And last but not least, Klaus.
Yeah, Klaus, what he would see would be one of his kind of performed duels that he did so often in his hometown with passing guests. But it would be him him putting on his performance, but every single person in the crowd just standing there and laughing at him and just making fun of everything about him, his looks, his demeanor, just everything.
Okay. as people in this crowd are laughing at you, there is that feeling of isolation. There is that feeling and that fear of being the black sheep, the one that's always laughed at, the one that's always been bullied all your life. As a child, as you grew up, as you went to school, as you learnt your performance arts, always there, not good enough. You're a failure. You're never going to earn. You're never going to live. You're never going to have a life. You're never going to amount to anything. All of this boiling up from inside you, remembering every time you were told that you were a failure, every time that people laughed at you because you stumbled over something, or because you did something wrong without even realizing it. All of them laughing at you. And as this wave and wash of despair from this haunted reflection washes over you, I need you to make that wisdom saving throw, please.
Yeah. That's a 16.
Yes.
That
Oh, yeah.
saves. You gain 5 temporary hit points as you reaffirm the real joy when you realize that the performance that you were just doing was part of a panto, part of a pantomime, an actual event that occurred. And although they were pointing and laughing at you, they were pointing and laughing at you because in this you played the villain. And you realize that actually that was my role. Of course, they were going to point and laugh at me for the failure because that was the role I had in this performance. Yes, I was slain by someone who was the hero in the story, but that was part of the story, and you were just an actor. And the joy that you could see on their faces as they pointed and laughed at you was genuine from the storytelling, and the true emotion bubbles to the surface. The true feeling fills you with the real joy, not this twisted version in a cracked black ice mirror that you originally thought you were seeing. As you continue on, you come across what could only be deemed as a spirit. Not one, not two, but 3 wraiths.
Ooh.
Yep. Oof. Now I'm going to use these tokens on this map. I don't actually have a map of the Hall of Joy. And we are going to add all of these to the combat tracker to begin with. So, I would like you all, as you're walking through the hallway towards the next chamber, to each roll me another wisdom saving throw, please.
All right.
Yes.
Oh, with disadvantage as well. That's gonna
Yeah.
suck.
Natural 20!
All right.
2.
Where's my
that-
purple dice? There it is.
You're
That's
Let's say
going to be
24.
10.
okay, and
Natural
don't forget,
20.
yeah, but you're at disadvantage, Ensign.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh.
Okay. It's
Quick
fine.
question, DM. How do I roll disadvantage on this? I know how to do it on Beyond 20, but not on. I'm just clicking.
Just roll
at the
twice.
moment.
Yeah, just roll twice for now.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Thank you.
There is a way. But as you're walking through, as you are walking through this hallway, dark reflections peel away from the glass, stepping into the hall as flat grey silhouettes with hollow eyes where the faces should be, and only smears of grief are left wisping around these wraiths. You've heard the tales of those that can suck the life from you. These seem to be trying to suck the joy from you. So, as they are there and blocking your hallway entrance, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah.
She too.
Then again,
You're joking.
hey, you can say what you want. I'm
Yeah.
consistent.
You are very consistent. You're rolling so well tonight.
Well, I rolled a 10 on my initiative, so
Mm-hmm.
it has to balance out a bit, you know.
You're still
I'm sitting at a
rolling
comfortable
really
6.
well.
Yep.
Well, I just have the
Yes.
advantage of rolling with advantage on wisdom saves.
I'm just rolling terribly, but to be fair, that was middling this time. So
Hey,
That
you
may
can say
just
what you
help
want. You got
sometimes.
me aiding you your rolls.
yes,
So, with that said, let's start at the top of the round, which is Klaus. These
Yeah.
three wraiths are charging down on you, and they are attempting to essentially smother you to pull the joy from you. Now, they seem to be on edge.
On edge.
They seem a little on edge, especially around you, Klaus, where you
Okay.
succeeded. So, do with that information what you will.
Okay. Just saying, guys. If these guys don't really get damage from non-magical attacks, then I'm kind of screwed, and I can't attack them because I only have physical attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I might have something that damages wraiths.
But
I've heard
anyway,
about.
Klaus is going to kind of shake his head a bit and kind of rally himself a bit and draw out his draw out his rapier. Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to charge an attack?
Yeah.
Roll your attack then, please.
Yeah, I will attack that blue one.
Okay.
If hold on, I'm just checking things. How far away are the how far away are the other wraiths from this wraith?
They are literally, it's 5 foot per square there.
Okay. This is a
So
very
5 and
simple.
10 respectively. you're all feeling the chill come off of
wait.
these wraiths, by the way.
I get sneak attack on this anyway because no other creatures are within 5 feet of me. So I'm going to draw out my rapier and with a flourish try and attack this creature.
Go for it. Roll your attack, please. With your flourish.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
great.
come on.
13 hits.
Oh, lovely.
And is this slashing damage from the rapier?
This is
Or piercing?
it is piercing technically, I think.
Okay.
So that is that plus my rakish audacity. I don't know why I did that. That's just my charisma modifier. Ignore that roll.
I'm
I
ignoring
just
that.
need to roll sneak attack.
Your sneak attack is 3d6,
3d6.
so it's already rolled your sneak attack on there.
Oh, okay.
So 8 plus 7.
Lovely.
If I'm correct. 1d8 plus 2 is your rapier's damage, and then the 3d6 is your sneak attack. Correct?
Yeah.
So 8 plus 8
yeah.
plus 8 plus 7, fine. That actually puts him down. 8, 16, 15. Okay, that actually puts him on. So I haven't told you what their actual hit points are yet. That puts him on 1 hit point. Oh, wrong one. Do you know what? 1 and 16. There we go. That's better. Let's just correct the hit points on these. I am going by the book that I wrote, so fair's fair. But you said that was piercing, didn't you? So that is actually halved, I'm afraid. So
I thought so. I don't have anything that does non-piercing damage apart from shocking grasp, but I don't think I can exactly get a grasp on these guys.
That's absolutely fine. So next, is that everything you're doing?
That's I'm going to see what can I do as a
Well, you got turning action.
I know I do.
You have a bunch of shit.
Can we keep the pace up, please?
Yes, of course. I am going to leave my turn there, though.
Okay, fair enough. So it's Wraith's turn. We've got Era next. But Wraith 2, which is this little guy, who failed the hardest? I would say that would be Era.
Oof.
This Joy Wraith is going to go straight for you. And as it does so, it is going to use its sapping chill. Does a 30 20.
Yeah, that hits. Absolutely.
Okay, 2d6 plus 2. And I need you to take 6 points of cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
You take 6 points of cold damage.
Yep.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Come. Yeah, 7.
Miss.
No.
You lose 3 points of strength as it's sapped from you.
Oh my God. Strength.
If your strength
Yay.
reaches 0, you will die.
Where's the strength on here?
Just keep track of it,
Okay.
but it's this number here. You
Okay.
only have 10 strength,
Right. No worries.
which doesn't give you any modifiers now. So your strength rolls are flat. So with that, it is your turn, Era.
Era is going to.
That is permanent, by the way.
Oh, bollocks. Okay. That did not mean that's a strength roll. Ignore that. Doesn't matter. I am going to cast. Flip. Excuse me. Goodness sake.
Go on.
Really bullying me. Ice knife on the one in front of me.
Go for it.
A 13 to hit.
13 hits. Roll your damage.
That is on a hit, the target takes 1d10. Yep. That is 10 points of piercing damage.
No, it's ice knife is
It says 1d10 piercing damage, hit or miss.
Yep.
And anyone with any creature within 5
Yep.
foot also takes
I know,
damage.
but let me explain. It's piercing damage. That is halved.
Fine.
So, unfortunately, he only takes 5 points of piercing damage as this ice knife pierces the Joy Wraith that is in front of you. And as you plummet your hand in, or as this knife plunges in, it's cold. Very, very, very cold. Fortunately, you weren't holding the knife. Aizen.
It shouldn't be my turn. I rolled a 6 before, but I don't think I got heard.
Okay, you rolled a 6.
I rolled a 3 plus 3, so 6.
Okay, I don't know why it gave you 11. In that case, then it would be Yulia. What did you roll? 10.
10.
Yep, so that's correct then. Go then, your turn.
All right, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the wraith in front of me. I need you.
Wraith 2.
Yeah, Wraith 2. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
So, Sacred Flame, this is Radiant, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and you need a dex saving throw.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Ooh.
Oh!
Yeah, that fails.
Yeah, that's a natural one.
Yep. So that's going to be 13 radiant damage.
Yep. He dissipates in a puff of smoke and ice that just evaporates in front of you.
Let's see, do I have
What?
any Bones.
You should keep doing that. I think.
Yeah, that's something I was planning on too. Don't worry.
Good. That's very good.
Hmm.
Do I need to action for
Okay,
this?
so next up. This is going to now. Bearing in mind, you are actually in dark hallway, not a open area. This wraith is going to essentially move around this way, and as it's behind you now, Klaus, and from behind it's going to reach inside your chest.
Ugh.
And it feels stone cold. It is horrible. It's like ice daggers digging into your chest and your back and your heart from behind. And that is going to be a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So that is 6 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And I need a strength saving throw, please.
I'm really good at them.
You got this. Come on. Oh,
That is a total of 3 points off of your strength score.
Hmm.
You are considerably feeling weaker. That is permanent.
Yeah.
Use the stones.
Yeah.
Eisen, it is
Yeah.
your character's turn now.
Fun, 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 fun. I have no idea, but you know what? Fuck it. Seeing friends get attacked, you know what? Might as well get this over quickly. I'm going to go into a rage.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I would like to rage, and I would like to hit this little guy with
Sure.
an attack. Reckless. So it has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. We'll see if this hits or not. Okay. 13.
13 hits.
Yes. Lovely. Okay. That is 9 plus 4 plus 2, so 6, 15.
What type of damage?
Slashing.
15 halved.
Mm-hmm.
Still there. Barely. You can feel the ice within it cracking as your heavy blow hits.
I should have made a superiority die attack. That's fine. Fuck it.
Is there anything
No,
else?
that's my... No.
Okay. Second wraith, well, the third wraith, the one that's left, is going to move in and seeing one of the objects of its one of the objects of failure in front of it. It's immediately drawn to you. And yes, it's going to once again reach in with its grasping claws as it attempts to suck the joy out of you. Believe a 22
Yeah.
hits?
You know, no. No. Politely, no.
Well, you take 5 points of cold damage, and I need a strength saving throw.
5 points and a strength saving throw, which I have advantage on.
What are you talking about? The attack obviously didn't hit.
Oh dear.
Okay. I can deal with this. A 15 and a 14 for a total for this with advantage
So for a 15,
is 15 plus 7, 22.
you take 2 points of strength reduction here as it saps the energy and the joy out of you.
Oh shit, it still takes. Okay.
Success halves the damage and the amount of resolve within you that it can drain.
Like the DM's going to kill us all.
Yep.
Nope, not necessarily. Klaus.
They are way more hurt than we are, though.
Yeah, these aren't particularly tough joy wraiths.
Unless you have my dice roll luck.
Hey, you've seen mine. I've been getting that once all night. I got
Yeah.
three 16s on 3d20s in a single roll. And almost everything else has been that ones.
You've been failing a lot of my saves as well.
So, Klaus, what are you doing?
So I am
Ira, you're on deck.
going to I am going to once again take my rapier and just do the best I can and hit this guy.
Go for it. Roll your damage.
Oh,
Well,
sorry.
roll your attack, sorry.
Reload my VTT.
Klaus Grossvolk. Can't say.
Rosvolka. That's
14 hits. If you wish.
Yes. Yeah.
As you strike this Joy Wraith down.
God. That is 14 damage.
He's dead. And he
Wow.
dissipates. He dissipates into and explodes into like chunks and shards of
Technically
ice.
7 damage because it's piercing.
Yeah, he had 1 hit point.
Lovely.
He was dead no matter what you rolled.
Yeah.
But he kind of dissipates and explodes all at the same time as you strike him. Which leaves Ira.
Klaus is just bouncing on his feet. He's just like, yeah.
Yes.
What are you doing?
What am I doing?
This last wraith.
I am going to. I'm going to firebolt the. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Firebolt. Let's do
You say
that.
fireball or firebolt?
Bolt. Firebolt.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend fireball in here.
I don't know.
please
Yeah, it's
don't.
a very, very narrow corridor.
Firebolt. Okay, let's roll this. Come on. Oh, natural 1.
Oh, no.
No.
Can't make up this
Your
luck tonight.
firebolt.
Oh, it's an 8 in total though.
Your firebolt misses and hits one of the shattered mirrors, ice
Oh.
mirrors on the wall,
Okay.
and it smashes.
Oh.
And as you smash it, it releases another wraith.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
This is okay. We
I
can
can't
give you-
even put my accent on because I'm laughing too much by just my bad luck. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to hit.
Consequences of nat ones.
Yeah.
No. No. Consequences. Just
Yep.
kill me now, man. Come on.
You've got a ton of health left. Right,
You got a healer.
let me make
What
sure
healer?
that this one is added to the combat tracker, and
Don't worry. We are doing good. We are doing excellent.
let me just roll the d20. Initiative is... Yep. Oof.
We are doing super.
Okay, Era, is that the end of your turn?
You know what?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Okay, Yulia, you see this
As
other
in-
wraith appear pretty much in front of you.
Yep. Asen, do you got the wraith next to you?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. I am going to cast a guiding bolt at the wraith in front of me.
Go for it.
Guiding bolt.
Ooh, that's a 9 to hit.
That misses. There is 3 more mirrors in this hall, and you've just
Oh, god damn it.
used a radiant guiding bolt.
Uh-huh.
Fortunately, although it hits the mirror and the ice behind this wraith, it doesn't smash it. It's only a natural 1.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
The new wraith that's appeared flies straight for Era. For one simple reason, you're the one that released it.
Am I not going to get a thank you for releasing you? No? Let's do it then.
It fails. What is up with my rolls tonight? Come on!
Both of us. Thank God.
What is going on? Well, that's the end of its turn, and it fails completely to get a grasp on you. To the point where it's actually left itself slightly open and vulnerable. What that means, you have to find out. Next, Eisen.
Yep, I'm going to move here, still in combat range with
Yep.
both of them, and use a fun little thing on my halberd, which is
Go for it.
cleave.
Ooh.
Yes, mastery.
Does that
I'm fairly-
cleave only enemies or anything within 5 feet?
I think it's only enemies. Let me check. I need the rule book quickly.
It's a creature
Let
and
me
then
clarify the positioning slightly so that we're all good.
another creature within 5 feet.
Make immediately extra attack with the same against the second creature. Yes, so I can hit if I hit both.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay.
Yeah. I love mastery.
Reckless.
Uh-huh. So
First
with
one.
advantage.
Okay. 14 and a 13. So that is +6 now, sadly, because of my ability drain. It's a dirty 20.
Yep, that hits.
And
Just to let you know,
both
their
of-
AC is 12. If you haven't
Wonderful.
figured that out yet.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to make this. Am I going to do something special with this attack? Let's not. Let's not make something special with this for now, actually.
Go for it. Roll
So
your
I'll keep
damage.
that.
As you
It
swing
is
with a cleave.
7 damage on the dice.
And that is piercing? Slashing, sorry.
Slashing.
7 halved.
4, because
He-
damage rounded up, I believe.
yeah, so 12 total left. Awesome. And the remainder of the cleave?
Well, that was for both of them, because immediately after it takes the same attack.
Right, gotcha. So that brings him down to the same level there as well. Awesome. Now it's the Wraith's turn, and he is utterly annoyed with the fact that you have just tried to cleave him in half. And as he does so, he begins to form his hand into a almost, well, what could be considered a hand, into a almost icicle-like piercing weapon as he tries and hopefully succeeds in plunging it into your heart with a 10.
Nope.
Ah.
I'm going to use for pose. If a creature misses, it gets attacked.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 9 plus 6, so 15.
That hits.
Where's my... I can add my superiority die. And
Yes, you can.
that is 9 for 12. And then where's a d8?
This is
7. What did I say? 12, 19 slashing.
19 slashing, that's 8.
I forgot to add the +2 for both my attacks before, so both of them take extra 2 damage from my rage.
So that's... Right, okay. So that's 9. Yeah, he's...
So that attack was 19 plus 2, so 21 damage. Both of them take... one of them takes from this reaction.
Yep. That's absolutely fine. Because it's halved.
Yep.
So, he's just barely holding on, though. Klaus. Here you are, with another wraith that's appeared in front of you and gone straight for the one that released it.
Oh,
Its back is towards you. You have advantage on this attack because you are flanking.
I'm flanking
Because
and I get sneak attack.
Because that nat 1 on his rushed attack left him open and vulnerable.
Okay.
Fair is fair.
Yeah, Klaus is going to basically almost... He's almost on the balls of his feet. He's kind of springing around on like in the same spot. He's kind of like just hopping around a little bit. Like he's ready to go, and he just again goes in with his rapier. Just he is always doing everything with a bit of a flourish, but he is once again almost putting on a performance, but he knows what he's doing.
Yep, go for it. Roll your attack, please.
Oh no!
That
Wait,
is
advantage!
You do get advantage.
You do get advantage. That was almost a nat 1.
Oh, yes!
Nice.
That hits. That was almost a nat 1.
That is
12, 17
17
points.
damage for 8 damage total.
Yep, that's correct. That puts him on 3. Okay. He's looking very, 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 very hurt. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm good.
Ira, it is now your turn again.
Okay, I would. How far away is he from me? It's right in front of me, right?
Thanks.
He's running in front of me, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's
I want to
running.
step forward. So I'm right in front of him.
Yep.
Please, because it won't let me move. And then, since magic isn't working, I'm just gonna stab him with my dagger.
Yeah.
11 misses.
I
That was so
no.
close. I'm so sorry.
am done with
It's
these
fine.
virtual dice.
I'm going to cast another Sacred Flame on the Wraith
Go
number
for it.
4. Another Dexterity saving throw, if you please.
Another what, sorry?
Dexterity saving throw.
Yep, let me just pull the stat block back up. That's +2. Oh my freaking god!
Oh well.
This is a
he's
brilliant
dead.
game.
That's going to be 10 points of radiant.
Yeah, he's gone.
Another one bites dust.
Boom, boom.
Dissolves in a wispy, icy, steamy, radiant flame as it
Steamy.
burns away.
How steamy are we talking?
Very. Yeah, that's going to be my turn.
Okay, Eisen, finish this. Eisen, it's your turn.
Oh shit, yeah, sorry. That name just didn't click in my head for some reason. Alright, fuck it. We're just gonna have the.
Do it!
2 dice. Natural 20.
How do you want to do this? Sorry to steal the phrase.
Hitting him.
Yeah, you basically cleave the last remaining whispers of ice that's holding him together, this Joy Wraith together, as he essentially explodes and dissipates before your eyes. You
finger to
all
him.
take a moment as you're in the Hall of Hollow Joy to reflect on the visions that you saw and the Joy Wraiths that attempted to steal the joy from you.
Yulir turns to Ira.
Uh-huh.
Do you need a heal?
Can't hear you.
I should be okay for now, I think.
All right.
Okay. As you...
Anybody else?
Sorry, go on. Anybody else?
I was going to ask, anybody else needs a heal?
I took 5 points of damage. I don't need to heal.
Cool. Right. As you continue on down the hallway, various reflections, now that you are wiser to them, stop having much of an effect upon you. Having learnt what happens when you smash the mirrors in anger, or even by accident, you're all very careful walking through the hallway to get to what appears to be an open chamber. And as you enter the open chamber, let me get your characters on here. As you enter the open chamber, you see before you what appears to be a great, if not frozen, tree and garden. The circular chamber is broken by the gnarled roots of a dead tree. Once it might have been beautiful, a sheltered garden beneath the city, lit by gentle lights. But now the branches stand bare and black, encased in glassy shell of ice that climbs almost to the ceiling. Shards of coloured glass hang from the branches like frozen lanterns, and each one catching and distorting your own light in strange ways as you hold up your torches. The old stone benches sit half buried in frost around the edges of the room. There was once a private Winterheart retreat here. Now it's suffocated by neglect and what you can only deem to be Morgren's bitterness. As you step in, it seems that this garden will not let you pass through the next exit at this time. What do you wish to do?
Mhm.
So the garden itself won't let us pass.
The garden itself is completely frozen over and it's not letting you through because of the gnarled roots that are blocking the opposite entrance or exit from this chamber that was once a retreat for those that sought sanctuary of the Winterheart. But now the tree is frozen and dead, the branches blackened with ice that reaches up to the ceiling, and it seems to be encased in a glassy shell of the stuff. Old stone benches, half buried in frost, are all around the edges of the room.
Could I make a nature check to see to perceive if healing the tree would do anything?
Absolutely, roll a nature check for me.
Straight roll.
Such a
Ooh,
bad
let's say
idea.
9.
Oh, you have to add your modifier to it if you didn't.
I don't have a modifier as a thing.
Oh shit.
It's a +0.
Oh shit.
On
Excellent.
a 9, you understand at most that frost is bad for
Mhm.
plants, but that's about it. That's all you
Yep.
can sort of recall at this moment in
Well,
time.
in that case, I'm going to cast. Let
Mm.
me get the prescription of the spell. 1 second.
Whilst you're doing that, is there anything that anyone else would like to do?
Just gonna remark. Just see all this ice. Now,
No,
I'm a
not
bit
so,
stupid. What if we use fire on it?
we set fire to the tree, we could burn the whole place down. It's
Shit.
dead, remember?
Shit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Wait, what exactly is blocking our way through?
The gnarled bushes on the other end of the room,
Yeah.
which are too thick, too numerous to climb through or to hack away at this time.
I mean, we could try fire, I suppose.
Are the bushes connected to anything that looks kind of sacred or important in the room?
From what you're asking, I'd like you to roll me an investigation check.
Of course.
Bear in mind, this will take up some time.
I don't even know
But
what that
on a
is.
24, you happily spend a few minutes looking around the room, looking at the routes, looking at the paths that it's taking, looking into the crooks and the nooks and crannies that they find themselves buried and or coming in and out of, and you determine that the routes at the door at your exits are attached to the tree that is in the middle of the room.
Right.
You also determine that a gentle flame might break the ice around the tree in the middle, or looking up at the lanterns, you notice a couple of them aren't actually lanterns. A couple of them seem to be long dead Winterheart tokens.
Oh. How far up are they?
Those ones in particular are out of your reach unless you try to climb a very icy, slippery tree. But there
Yeah.
are branches that are lower down that you could perhaps utilize in some way.
Are there lanterns that aren't lit at the moment? Are there
None of
lanterns or
none of the lanterns are lit. It's just a
could
reflection of your own torch from them.
I see some of the lanterns and see if I can light them up? I have a tinderbox on me.
Are you feeding this back to the party?
Klaus would kind of look and look at them all and just like, could it maybe be a good idea if we make the lanterns lit up? And
Well,
and I also, a little bit up if we make the tree more defrosted, then we can also get some more tokens that are up there. And
Well-
he's going to
The
point
the
towards
tokens are dead.
You're saying about the lantern, if you are willing, I have draconic heritage. I could make you breathe fire.
what?
It's only
Instead
a
of
15-foot cone.
instead of fire, I could also try casting a high level spell.
Uh,
It's called daylight.
right. But also, does daylight make it warm?
Yeah, it's
Or does it just make it very bright?
it makes a bright light.
So we want warmth. And I am thinking if I get the lanterns up, then they can at least start slowly defrosting some of the ice around. You know?
Yeah, with that being said, I don't think daylight would work.
No. So we light the lanterns.
Yeah, well, let's try that.
Someone
As
give me a
most-
boost!
I was going to say, as most of the lanterns are out of reach on higher branches, you're asking
Give me-
someone in your party to give you a boost.
Yes. Esin, get over here. Let me climb on your shoulders.
How far
Right,
up
all
the
right, all
lantern
right.
is?
I can't hear you, Jude.
How far up the lantern?
You're looking at a good 15-foot climb.
Well, if it's 15 foot, Dragon's Breath would work as a 15-foot cone.
It could also set the tree on fire.
The tree's dead.
It might not be underneath the frost. Plants can survive under frost.
Certain plants thrive in fire. You need fire to let it seed.
This is a tree, though. It's wood.
What are you doing?
If you know,
I'm only so tall, I can only give you such a boost.
Are you going to attempt to climb with someone giving you a boost?
I'll give the boost if you want it, Tom. We
Yeah,
can do this.
I think I will. Wait, what's my dexterity? I can do it.
Okay,
I will
give me
press
a
it.
straight dexterity. The boost has just removed the disadvantage.
Wait, not acrobatics, because I'm cunty
You can
like that.
you can use acrobatics if you wish. That's not
Yeah.
a problem. But it's still just a straight roll.
It's
Well, I
still
mean,
20, no bonus.
No bonus.
Ah. Okay. Just D20.
What's that
Like-
acrobatics roll? Come on.
I'm going to give you guidance.
That's still pretty good.
14 plus the guidance.
What's guidance? Is it a D4?
And a D4.
D4. 16.
16 just allows you to make it up to the lower branches without slipping. Although it's a bit shaky,
I'm good.
but you
I've
have
you
climbed so many trees.
you have one of the lanterns within your reach.
I would like to try and light it with my tinderbox.
Please roll me a sleight of hand as
With
you
my-
are balancing on a very icy, slippery branch to do this.
Getting ready to catch below.
So that's a 27.
You manage to strike the tinderbox and nothing. You strike it again. Nothing. You strike it a third time and something inside that lantern catches. I need you to now roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah! I'm actually alright at them. Oh, not when it's a 2!
I'm ready to.
Still a failure. You strike it a third time, something inside the lantern catches, but then as you begin to fall, you try to right yourself. You try to right your grip by holding onto the branch that the lantern was on, and it drops from the branch as the branch snaps. Brittle.
Isn't catch the lantern!
I'm going to catch
No, catch the lantern!
both of them.
You're probably not going to be able to catch both of them.
Someone
Alright, I'm going to catch the lantern then.
lantern!
I'm going to catch the lantern and let Klaus fall on there.
I'm fine with that!
Klaus.
Catch the lantern.
Klaus, you take from your fall 2 points of fall damage, bludgeoning damage, as you hit the ground. You seriously trying to catch the lantern?
Yes.
You catch the lantern. And as you catch it, it crumbles in your hands.
That's
Well,
that's disappointing.
that just
That's very disappointing. Well, we tried. What's next? Fire burns a bush down?
let's
Burn in the
fire
lab.
it.
That took
Burn
an
it all
extreme
down.
turn.
Oh,
Ira's going to go, right, we'll try fire, and then cast a firebolt at the bush.
which bush? The one in the doorway, or
The one in the doorway that's blocking our path.
okay, roll.
Now, this might be connected to this tree, but also it goes underground, and I don't think that fire can travel that underground.
Well,
It'll
if
be
this goes wrong,
fine.
Roll
if
to
this
hit.
goes wrong, this is your suggestion.
Yeah, you can blame me. It's fine.
Dirty 20.
I mean, yeah, you hit.
Damage. Yes. 13 points.
It begins to sear away at the ice, and you see it beginning to drip. But very,
Is
very quickly, your fire bolt goes out, and it
Is
freezes
there-
over again.
Oh my goodness.
So, is there like a big sacred meaning and such to this garden?
It was
Not
a
sure.
retreat for
Or
the
is it
Winterheart.
just, it's an old building?
Who wants to roll me a religion check? Who wants to roll me an arcana check?
I can do Arcana.
Well,
I can do
As-
religion.
Ezra's gonna
Oh
take
my
I got a plus
Poison.
3 in both.
bloody one.
Oh no!
Oh no.
I'm going to do a religion check.
Go
If
for
that's
it.
okay with you.
Hang it.
I think she's about to rage quit with these bloody dice.
That's an 18.
Religion check. You know that this would have once been a garden retreat where those that had warmth in their hearts would have been welcomed to recover from whatever they need, whatever ailments they may have had. This is a. Yeah, she's got a dice pack.
That's so real.
This is a garden that needs to be reawakened by the looks of it. Religiously, you know that fire and flame and burning things to the ground wouldn't go down well. However, you would also understand from that religion check that the stories would tell of gentle flames that used to hang on the walls of the room that would allow this room to breathe and for the frost to be kept out.
Alright, can I try one more thing?
Yes.
So, since it needs a gentle touch, he's going to kneel down.
Yep.
A gentle flame.
He is grabbing his holy symbol. He puts it on the ground and he starts making a prayer. And he is like, I know that you can hear me. I know that you're still alive. And I need you to remove this frost from your chambers and reawaken the flame that's inside you.
Okay.
And with that, I want to again cast a sacred flame.
Yep.
And light one of the corners.
Right. With a gentle flame, it takes a while. Long enough that you beginning to freeze over a bit yourselves.
This is
But it
getting really
does
cold.
begin to thaw the room. Slowly and gradually, the ice cracks and falls from the tree in dull chunks. There is a faint hint of colour that appears to return to the tree's bark, not fully living, but definitely less dead. The glass shards glow softly, casting gentle colours around the chamber. And as the thaw spreads, you feel something answer in the air, a quiet recognition. This place remembers what it's meant to be. As you are the one that de-thawed the room, and as the chamber begins and the tree begins to remember what it was meant to be, you find yourself becoming resistant to the cold.
Ooh.
You have acquired a resistance as a boon to cold damage for the rest of this adventure.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
As the room continues to thaw, you all hear. Well, you don't exactly hear it, you feel it. The option of making an offering. It's almost overwhelming. You want to. It wants you to. As yet, the gnarled bushes have not moved out the way of the door. What are you doing?
I'm going to make an offering of one of the Winterheart tokens.
And how are you making the offering?
At the foot of the tree.
As you place this Winterheart token at the foot of the tree, you feel the warmth of the community above that offered their joy and their prayers and their blessings to you. You feel it in the Winterheart token itself as you lay it down. And very quickly, the rest of the room thaws.
Woohoo!
You
Yeah.
feel a pleasant air in the memories that are floating around here as the room remembers. And slowly but surely, you begin to see the gnarled roots and bushes that are blocking the door peel back into the earth that has now become a little more livelier, a little greener, definitely less frosty. Mark one of your Winterheart tokens off. But you hear a memory of a voice that once said, "It is only through the warmth of the others that we can be warm ourselves. And it is only when we are warm ourselves can we offer warmth to others." Without each other, we are cold and dead. And as you continue on your journey and move out from this chamber, you enter what can only be described as what is clearly the Winterheart chamber itself.
Ooh.
Oh,
Let's get you just inside. As you step down the stairs, I need a token to represent Morgan. Morgan, where are you?
guys, we're about to have so much fun.
Yep. And he's...
Nothing bad ever happened.
Wow, okay. Thank you. Whoever decided to host those on Imgur. Imgur's actually banned in the UK now and blocked, so they need to fix that. So I will use this token to represent Morgan. And as you enter, you see him with the Winterheart itself, this dragon heart that has been stolen by him in front of you in the center of the chamber. 4 pillars with energy crackling around, casting this cold, ice-like electricity almost as it is in the air around you. All of them sparking towards this dragon heart. So you've finally arrived, have you? Well, do you know how far the heart's warmth reaches when the gates are barred? 6 paces, my friend, maybe 7. After that, the cold can eat whatever it likes. Yes, yes, they chanted my name once. Champion of Winterheart. My children thought that meant something, and they died for it. Right outside our workshop when the snows came. And the city regretted that it couldn't spare more resources resolving this. Well, you all came down here to drag back the lie upstairs. I came here to break it so so it could stop breaking people like me. Well, what do you have to say for yourselves? Knowing what they did, knowing what happened.
I understand grief. I understand wanting justice. But what you're doing is not justice, nor is it just. You're using your own vendetta, your own problems, to endanger an entire village full of children, people. Do you honestly think that will satisfy your needs?
I don't want my needs satisfied. I just want them to feel for one night exactly what it means. What they did to me. I'm not trying to punish them. I'm not trying
Well,
to hurt them. I'm just merely wanting them to open their eyes and see the truth.
And you think this is the best way to take away something?
Those people that hurt you, the Crimson Cloak Syndicate, are no longer in power. Why punish people that, weren't involved when the people that were involved have been, according to whatever it is, are no longer in power?
I no longer have a hold on this city. So freaking what? At the end of the day, there was never any remorse. There was never any sign that they themselves, the city or the people, they forget. They go out, they feast their faces, they forget about the pain and the suffering of those around them, and they go and enjoy themselves with nothing but laughter and fake, absolutely fake smiles and joy and a token of warmth. It's all too much. And honestly, none of them give a damn about those that are actually suffering. None of them give a damn about those in the old district here that are poor, that are living in nothing but shacks with barely a lump of coal between three houses to keep warm. None of them care about any of that. They only care about themselves. Oh, the warmth of the community. Well, it's a lie! And it needs to be shown to them. And as he says this, he puts his hand up towards the dragon heart, and you see a black scar come right across the heart itself.
Yulir takes a deep sigh. Well, reasoning won't work. I guess we're gonna have to force you.
Seems so.
Does he have his back turned to me? Is he reaching for this crystal?
He's got his hand behind him reaching for the crystal.
Okay.
And he is facing you.
Okay, I'm just going to cast a 3rd level guiding bolt.
We're all going to roll initiative then.
I was thinking of something my character would say in this scenario.
If any more of you want to actually talk before we go into initiative and he casts his guiding bolt, I'll allow it.
Do you know what I just used? Now I've actually got my physical dice out. D&D Beyond's playing ball. That's a natural 20 for 22.
Hey, let's go!
I threatened it with physical dice.
Nice. My shit initiative still continues. I'm at a wonderful 12.
Lovely.
We're going up in the world.
Klaus would have looked at him and it's just like, I feel like you are not quite understanding the meaning of the festival in a way. You talk a lot about the fake smiles and the fake atmosphere, or how it's too much, and how the meaning of warmth seems to, I don't know, how the feeling of how the meaning of warmth seems to not exactly have a true meaning anymore, or in general, but I feel that you are placing blame and how you are placing blame on common people who are not directly behind the deaths of the people that you cared about. And you are I feel like you forget that the meaning of warmth in this festival's context is far different for pretty much every single person in the city. I have not been in Ironstead long, but I literally, from just walking around the festival, I am seeing so many people and how their meanings of warmth are so different, and I feel that perhaps you are forgetting that even
He starts scoffing at you.
You I am trying to make a point here. You know, even in the parts of the city that are a lot more worse off, the people who have to share their rations because there are not enough rations to ration the rations, etc.
I'm sick of the city and the people celebrating falsely. They celebrate and congratulate themselves for a performance. Well, surely this is something real, something that they can truly celebrate if and when you get this the Winterheart back safely. For once, it's true. For once, it will be real that what you are here to represent as champions.
But why are you forcing yourself to
Because
be
it
the
was a
villain?
lie. The city, the people of this city disgust me, ignoring those that are in need whilst they self-congratulate and pat themselves on the back. All I want to do is to destroy the comforting lie, make them see the truth, and then, when the heart decides to warm the city, it can warm the real reality that people will see.
You
Then
do
perhaps
know you're
you need
making
to
it. God.
Then perhaps you
Enough!
can stop. Ugh. You are being really unfortunate right now, and I am not happy. And he kind of just humps. He just
Okay,
Also,
you've not touched on any of the triggers that might have solved this
yeah, I get
peacefully,
it.
I'm afraid.
I
So
was
we are going to
okay.
roll your initiatives, please.
Yeah, I rolled an 18.
Much time.
Natural 20 for a
was gonna
22.
also try.
I'm sorry, Gillian.
It's all good.
Klaus, 24,
I
and
did.
Eisen,
I am sitting at a comfortable 12.
I'm sorry.
okay. And with that, top of the round, as he says this, enough, with some fierce aggression in his voice, because he has heard all of this gumph about warmth so many times. As he says enough, top of the round, the chamber fights back. To begin with, Frost-laced whispers begin to echo around the chamber. Empty homes, locked gates, funerals held without names. You realize that you are not just fighting Morgren, a guy with a hammer and a strong motivation to show the city what's wrong and what they did wrong. The sanctum itself and the heart seems to be one with Morgren at the moment. He's plugged into the wounded heart almost. And you begin to feel, as a group, a crushing isolation as these echoes begin to whisper around the chamber. I need all four of you at the top of this round to make a wisdom saving throw.
Always wisdom, always wisdom. Why
6.
never strength, Dexter, con?
6. Oh, I've got some of those as well. Don't worry.
That's 19 for Yule.
What is
You-
it? Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
Yes. Yulia saves.
My
Hello.
physical dice just betrayed me.
Okay.
Natural 1 for a 0.
18 for a 19.
19 saves. What did Tom get?
I got a 2.
That was a nat 1, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. It was actually a 2. I just have shit wisdom.
Okay, so you've rolled it, and
It
you
wasn't
got
that
nat
one.
1, correct?
That 1 for a 0.
At the top of the round, we have Era and we have Klaus. On failure, you both take 3d10
Ooh.
Oh,
cold damage.
cold.
Oh, damn.
21.
That's not good.
Two.
Oh my god.
You both take 21 points of cold damage.
Oy.
My physical dice betrayed me as well. What the hell? Damn you, I got a tattoo of
Don't
you.
forget, you've got your boons
Yes, I'm well aware.
if you wish to use them.
I would like to use one of them, yes, please. My only one I have left since I made an offering.
As you pull out the token, you feel warmth from the community. You know that it seems to be sipping away from you. But at the same time, this is what the community has offered you: warmth, comfort, strength, unity, joy, and it fights against this crushing cold. You take no damage as it protects you with a blanket.
What was I on before? So how many points did I lose? Sorry, first and foremost, it was 21.
You
wasn't
lost
it?
21, so you just add 21
Killed.
back.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
Klaus,
Yeah.
you have 3 tokens still. Are you going to use one to negate the damage?
I think I will. Because
Okay.
it was a lot, and I am on 15 HP.
Okay, you negate the damage, and once again you feel the community that gave you one of your 3 tokens wrapping you in this really warm, cozy like blanket and fending off this crushing isolation. You don't feel alone anymore.
I am assuming that I do not get my temporary HP back.
No.
Or I fully negated and therefore not taking any damage, therefore still have my temporary HP?
Yes, you do, because it was a full negate of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You also just saved yourselves from being frightened.
Oh, that's good.
Top of the round, Klaus, it's your turn.
Get
Yeah.
that bitch.
Okay. Can people move on to like actual squares that they're on?
Yep. Let's neaten that up a bit.
Slay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I am immediately going to take out my light crossbow and just shoot him.
Okay.
Try and shoot him. I don't think I get
No, you don't.
sneak attack.
Nope.
How sad.
I'm sorry.
But that is a 20.
Ooh.
I need to turn off my sneak attack.
20.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Yeah. Did that roll?
It did. A 9.
Yeah. Yeah. Slay. That is 9 damage. Yeah, basically Klaus, who was just got kind of miffed just a little bit. Just immediately, as soon as he kind of like huffed to the side, he immediately just went to his side, just pulled out his crossbow, and then just.
That's fine. Next. Era.
No.
Your turn.
I would like to cast Chromatic Orb at 3rd level. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice. With lightning damage, please.
Okay. Roll the attack. Or is it a save? Nope, it's an attack. Good.
20. So for lightning damage, you take 3d8. Oh, and if I roll the same number twice on 2 or more of the d8s, the orb leaps different targets in your choice. But that's fine. Just the one target. So 3d8 damage on the chosen type, lightning damage, which I rolled. So
That's 5d8. So,
5d8 because it's
yeah, but
level 3.
that's the damage. What was the attack?
Oh flip, sorry, my bad.
That's what I asked. Is it a save or an attack? Thank you.
Attack.
So we'll take the first lot of damage. That's fine.
And 20 to hit.
20 hits, and it's 20 points of lightning damage. He is not happy with that. And as a reaction, he is going to put up his frost shield in front of him. He casts an enchantment as these chromatic orbs of lightning head out in his direction. And as he waves his hand in front of him, Morgran conjures a burst of ice, which reduces the damage by 1d10 plus 4. For a total of 12. So that's 8 points of lightning damage.
Oh.
Okay, next. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Move? Anything?
You know what? No, I am gonna stay put, I think.
Okay. Morgan Sablevane, as he's standing there with the dragon heart behind him, that is slowly turning a bitter black and grey in colour. He reaches forward with one hand, and as he does so, he looks at your Winterheart tokens that you've just used. You have some of those trinkets. I see. Fine. Let's do this then. And as he does this, he is going to, as a bonus action, he's going to target Klaus straight off the bat.
Um,
In order to do that, he does have to move 10 foot closer. I need you to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw as he begins to look at your tokens, connecting the energy with the dragon heart behind him. He's looking to steal the warmth from within you. I need DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Come on! No! Ah!
2d8.
I'm not good at this kind of things.
Now you got this. Go on. Roll it, roll it, roll it, roll it.
You take
Oh.
9 points of cold damage.
Ugh.
And he seems to regain 9 points.
What? That's the damage that I did to him. Oh.
That's his first action. That was his bonus action.
Oh.
That was a bonus action.
Uh-huh. He's going to move further 10 feet. And he's going to walk up to the other one who dispelled his isolation. And multi-attack. Morgren makes 3 melee attacks with his weapon, his warhammer, to hit.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Attack 1. Attack 2. And attack 3. Oh, fuck.
Woof.
Does a 25 hit? Jude?
What?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay.
Oh,
So that would be 1d10 plus that. You will take 10 points of bludgeoning damage
yep.
plus
Oh God.
1d6 cold damage for 4 points of cold damage as he strikes you with one of the 3 hits that he put your way. You can see the ice on his warhammer as it comes crashing down towards your skull.
Flipping it. Okay.
And that's the end of his turn. Yulia, your go.
Right. I'm going to go over here.
Mm-hmm.
Here-ish. And I'm going to cast a second level Cure Wounds on
Era.
Era.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see, second level. You're getting 17 HP back.
You get 17 HP.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon.
Yep. You can't command it this turn, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Amazing.
That's my turn.
That's your turn.
Ooh. Ooh.
Eisen.
Where is the spiritual weapon? Just so I know if I could do like
I'd
flanking
say
or something with it.
around behind him.
Okay. Is there anywhere I can stand to get flanking so I can use advantage instead of using reckless DM?
I mean, you can certainly try.
Nah, fuck, I'll just use reckless. Fucking, I would like to rage.
What we'll do is... sorry, I'm just...
Also, the weapon is a massive rolling pin.
That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Bear with me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What we're going to do is use this as your spiritual weapon temporarily.
Sure.
No, we're not, because that is way too big. Hang on. That is also way too big. I don't have a token small enough. Okay. Great. Well, we
Well, I have
can't
I have to
visualize
read.
this on the map, so yeah.
I do have to reach for it in my spell list, so if that helps, we can just use a token.
That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
Oh, weapons. Hello. Not the best of tokens, but that'll do.
Yeah, it works.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Cool.
Fuck it. I'm gonna stand over here with him, and I'm gonna attack him, and I'm gonna use a goading attack.
Okay.
So I need to first see if it hits, which I'm gonna use reckless. Does a 17 hit?
Does a 17 hit? If it meets it, it beats it.
Yeah. Okay.
Roll your damage.
I also need you to make a wisdom saving throw of 14.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, sure.
To damage roll. To damage roll. All right. D4
Wisdom
and D10.
saving throw +4.
Okay, that's
Oh fuck.
fails. Any attack against anyone else but me has disadvantage.
Excellent.
8. That's 8 plus 3 for strength, which is 11. Then plus 2 for rage, so 13 damage. And then action surge. Hit him again.
Ooh, nice.
How much
Reckless.
damage?
13 damage.
13. Okay, that's fine.
And then action surge. Another reckless hit. Okay. 18 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
I'm not going to use anything on this. So that's just a straight. Ooh. That's 10 plus 3. So 15 damage.
15. Okay.
And that is my turn over.
89, 79. Excellent. That is your turn over, and it is the top of the round. The lair action on this occasion. As the dragon heart in the middle of the room begins to pulsate and spin with this energy crackling around it once more. You begin to see once again the memories, empty houses, locked gates, funerals, these visions of death, these whispers that echo with frost-laced words as it spins and casts out its horrible sense of despair that Morgren has tried to corrupt this heart with. I need you all to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right.
Come on, Klaus.
Let's say
Come on, Klaus.
23.
You are
and
Come on,
safe.
Klaus.
I got
Yeah!
a 24.
That would be a 5.
16,
no.
you are safe. 24, you are safe.
15.
15, you have failed. And on a 5,
5. Even my physical dice betray me.
you have failed. So, once again, those that failed, you got lucky.
Ooh.
Oh, hang on, that's no, that is the right dice. You got lucky. Those that failed, you take 8 points of cold damage as it bursts with energy. And you are frightened of Morgren until the start of Morgren's next turn. So basically, you can't attack him, and you have to move away if you are going to move.
But that's also okay because of the thing with Ezen having the goading attack. It like if he's moving away, then that is more of a chance of Morgan having disadvantage trying to attack us.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He has until my next turn.
So, with that being said, you feel, those that failed, you feel as though the room and the dragon heart itself is actually agreeing with Morgren's point of view. And you are truly beginning to feel how he feels, what he felt, the emotion, the upset, the disappointment, the feelings of betrayal of the city and the people within it that abandoned those that were less fortunate during the times when supposed to be of such joy. It's crushing isolation. Klaus, it's your turn.
Yeah. I am going to I'm going to go up to him and I am going to stab him with my rapier.
Go for it.
And I get sneak attack because my friends are there.
You do indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah! That is a
Ooh.
21, I believe. Yeah.
21 indeed does hit.
And then I get my piercing damage is not the best, but
Ooh.
that is a 15. 15 piercing damage.
That is good.
Yeah. He steps basically forward just in the middle of his friends there, and he is going to basically go like, "You do not do that to my friends," and then pull out his rapier and then stab.
Stabby.
What was that roll for?
Frost shield
Oh,
for 11 points of negated damage.
Only 4 points of damage to him.
no.
Yep. Era.
Yes, I'm frightened, so I have to move away. It'll let me. We're gonna go 5, 10. Do I have to move away 30 foot or just away?
You can't move towards him, let's put it that way.
Uh,
You don't
yeah.
have to move backwards, but you can choose to.
Yeah, she's gonna choose to move backwards. It makes sense to there.
You wouldn't be
Sort
able to
of-
go past him like that.
Where is he? Sorry, I can't.
He's the weird one.
He's the one who's sideways.
He's the one that looks like a chicken.
Yes.
Fine, I'll go to the other side then. I'm not
Can
really, D&D Beyond's messing around with me. I'll go to there. Can I go there? By the pillar this side, please.
Up there?
There, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Sort of, yeah. She's gonna try and hide sort of by the pillar.
Cool. Okay, as you are hiding by the pillar, that is good to know. Next is Morgren's turn. And I believe he is essentially going to be forced to attack Eisen after his epic.
Forced to. I'm the only one he has a straight roll on, though.
Step 1. He is going to target you with his steel warmth. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Wonderful, because that's what I'm good at. Where is my corn? Okay. 17 plus 6. So, like, 23.
Okay, you take 3 points of cold damage.
3. Got it.
But Morgan doesn't seem to get any better this time.
Game, I'd like to interact with my health, not with the fucking. Okay. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's
You
fine.
should be able to do it on the combat tracker. It might be easier. And with that, he's going to use his Ice-Forged Warhammer in order to...
Okay, it's not letting me do it. There we go. Wonderful.
In order to run a Shattering Resentment, whereby he gives off a mighty roar, and as he does so, he leaps about 3, maybe 4 foot into the air, and then brings his ice-forged warhammer down onto the ground, into the ice. Every creature within 15 feet, which is basically everyone but Era, needs to make a DC 14 Dex saving throw, please.
All right.
It's an effect I can see, so I technically have advantage on
I
it.
just fail. Fuck.
Yeah. I did not just fail, but I.
Oh, natural one again.
You
It's
don't
okay.
need to. You're not in there.
You're safe. Yeah.
I'm safe. Okay, that's good. So that natural one didn't count.
Natural 19 for a dex save, you said? 21.
21. So, boom. Let's deal with the 21 first. You only take 4 points of damage. Cold
What damage is it?
damage.
Cold? Okay.
Yep. The rest of you take a total of 8 points of cold
Half
damage.
because I have resistance.
Yes. So that's only 4 for you.
Nay.
And you are all prone.
Oh.
Eisen, you are safe. You are still on your feet. But the other 2 are prone.
Barbarian.
Barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, he looks. And he sees. Pulls out from one of his pockets. It's almost the antithesis. Is that the right word? The opposite of your Winterheart tokens. And he holds it up. And as he does so, you see the same cold, frosty energy from what he's drawing from that dragon heart right now, shining across this Winterheart, anti-Winterheart token. He flicks it up into the air. And I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, this is
I
so.
still have my coin. Am I able to do anything with it?
You are.
Does-
Yes, you can use it if
Does
you
that
wish.
include? Does that include
Ooh.
me as well?
Yes, everyone.
Dang it!
I got a dirty 20.
Do I use my real dice or the non-dice? Let's do the real, the
Yes.
non.
Oh.
No, that sucked. 11.
You know, I think right now we need someone else, so I'm going to use my coin.
Go for it.
What do I do with it? I flick it up as well with him.
Excellent. As you flick it up to approximately the same height as his coin heads to, you notice that yours, whilst his is sparkling this icy, crackling energy that's almost electric into the air, you see that your coin is drawing the warmth from the surface, bringing it all down as the community's joy and the memories of joy and faith in the Winterheart and yourselves as adventurers and champions to bring this home. You see all of that coalescing in your coin and around as it forms almost like a bubble around his coin. I need you to roll me a d20. Just a flat
All right.
d20.
Just a flat one? Okay, I got you. Okay. I got a 17.
Both the coins nullify each other out.
What?
Everyone is safe from the effects of what this would have done. Yulia, it is your turn.
I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope on everyone.
Probably a good shout.
Yeah.
As the air is crackling with this energy that has basically been nullified by the coins colliding and essentially the warmth from upstairs and the despair from down here, you take this moment to cast your beacon of hope across.
Can I say something while I cast this?
Yep.
You say hope has no meaning, that it's useless. Well, quite frankly, I find it very useful. And you see this radiant light come out of me, and it bathes everyone in its light, and everyone now has advantage on wisdom saving throws, death saving throws, and regain the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Okay.
Nice.
It's a concentration spell, though.
It's okay. We are going
As
to be
you
kind.
do this and say this, roll me a persuasion check, please.
All right. Let's say 13.
The reaction from Morgrun is more of a snort. But he heard your words. But he snorts and sniffs at them, scoffs at it.
Also, my spiritual weapon gets to attack.
It does.
Can you
All
do
right.
this with concentration up?
Yeah, I can do that. A spiritual weapon is not a concentration spell,
Yeah.
and I can use it as a bonus action.
Yep.
Slay.
Well, that's what he hopes to do with it.
Let's say 23 to hit.
Oh, that
Oi.
definitely hits.
Ow. Owie.
Ooh, he is 6 points of damage.
Yeah, he'll swallow that.
Fair enough.
Oh, no.
That puts him.
Yeah, that's my turn.
That puts him at 69.
Nice.
Nice.
All
Oh dear.
right.
Right. Eisen.
Yep. Question. Can I attack him? Because I'm pretty sure I just get disadvantage with frightened.
That's correct, yes.
Alright, I'm gonna use reckless to nullify that. Or
Yep.
flanking since I'm in with the
Nope.
spiritual weapon.
No flanking. Not on
No
this
flanking?
one.
Okay.
It's got to be
Alright, well,
directly opposite
just
for that.
reckless.
Okay.
Just reckless.
Just reckless. Go for
Which
it.
means I'm gonna use my green boy. And I'm gonna make this a goating attack.
Yeah.
So if this hits, I'm rolling so fucking well. Only 16.
Yeah.
Only a
Plus
16.
shit. 16 plus shit. 16 plus
Uh,
6. 22.
22 does hit.
Wisdom save from UDM.
Yep.
These two, and that was horrible.
23.
Oh yeah, no, he passes. These are good. I have one left. Oh god. That's 5 plus 3 plus 2, so 10. 10 damage in total. Great.
That's good. He's starting to look hurt. He's starting to bleed in places, shall we say.
Ooh.
Top of the round. You all know what's coming.
With advantage this time.
Hell yeah.
Crushing isolation, please.
I fucking love this dice.
Or with
17.
advantage.
Let's say 24 for Yule.
17, 24.
I'm so happy it wasn't the other dice. That was a nat 1.
Oh,
I would have been toast.
14 still.
Why does it still?
Fails.
I don't think one of my thing went through. One of my rolls just didn't appear.
Yep, that's very correct. Do you want to roll that again?
Yeah.
It is a little bit, yes. But
Did
we'll
that-
get there. We're almost through.
We're halfway. No, I'm not going to do that. No. I'm not playing a bard. I can't do this shit.
It's my connection dying.
I wish I was playing a bard.
My connection might be dying a little bit. It's not allowing me to actually roll dice.
No.
What's your wisdom save plussing?
It's just a +0, so I'll just roll a d20.
with advantage.
I had one roll. The second roll just didn't work.
Oh, okay.
So that's an 8.
Oh no.
Klaus, you fail. Who else? Era, you fail. So that is 3d10.
Oh no. This could kill both of you.
Don't worry. I got something up my sleeve.
Oh wait, why is it 1d20 plus?
I don't know. Let me re-roll that because that was wrong. 3d10. That is a total of 28 points of cold damage.
I'm going to use my uncanny dodge to half that.
That's probably a good idea. Era, 28. Unfortunately.
28.
Yep. Unfortunately, that
Not done yet!
knocks you unconscious.
What? She's on 31.
Yeah, I'm on 3. Well, I'm on.
Oh, you're on 3. Okay, sorry, I
Yeah,
misread
not
it.
quite yet. No, oh my god. Next round, probably, but you know.
No, you won't. Not on my watch.
And you are both frightened.
I'm still frightened from last time.
You're just frightened. You're just frightened.
You are petrified in that case, then? No, I'm joking.
You
That's
turn
worse.
cool
Take
immediately.
3 psychic
my
damage.
God.
I mean, yeah, technically. But no, you are still frightened and you remain frightened of him. The rest of you, no damage and you're not frightened. Klaus,
I am frightened.
disadvantage and run away, potentially.
How do I need to use my full movement?
No, but it would be advisable. considering how scared of him you are.
Six.
Oh, bugger. Excuse me, my language.
That's 0. Does that count as partial cover, potentially?
Yes.
Yeah!
Hang on, that means
Snooker!
I'm in partial cover. Wouldn't the
No.
damage? Oh, dang it. Fine.
You're in front of it. He's behind it. Compared to where Klaus is. Sorry, compared to where Borgrun is.
It's fine. It's late.
It is, and we're almost done here.
Yeah.
As our
The bees
champions begin to look a little wary.
And two of us are looking a lot more than a little wary.
We
Era,
support each other.
It's fine.
what are you
I'm
doing?
gonna move back another 15 foot.
Go for it.
There you go. I'm gonna try and go there, so I'm in partial cover, maybe.
No, not out in the
Oh,
open.
whatever.
But you're far enough away that he's probably not going to bother with you at this point.
Fair enough.
However, he is bothered by this weird earth thing in front of him.
Angry Rocky boy who looks
Yep,
very
this-
tired with his one level of exhaustion.
This angry, rocky boy. And he is done with this. He wants you to suffer. And as he does this, his bonus action, the last time he can actually try this, is going to be Steel Warmth. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, yes, please.
Disadvantage because frightened.
I'm not frightened. I passed.
Yes, that's correct. You did pass, so you're not frightened. So straight roll. Damn it.
21. 15 plus 6.
Okay, so that is going to be 2d8 halved.
I love barbarians. They don't die. They just don't die.
You take 4 points of cold damage. But he
I'm at
doesn't recover
27.
anything, and he has no Steel Warmth left. But that's not going to stop him. He's going to continue on his melee, and he is going to swing hard at you 3 times.
Hit me.
First attack for a 17 to hit.
It just hits me.
Second attack for a 14
Misses.
to miss. Third attack for a 25 to hit.
You know, I think it doesn't. Like, politely, no.
Like,
Double and pass it to the next
literally?
person.
Literally? I don't think so.
Like, can we double and pass it to the next person?
1d10 plus 5. So
And I
that's...
take half of this because rage.
Yes, that's true. So that first one is 13 halved.
So, 7.
The second
We're
is
looking rough.
12
Six.
halved, so another 6. So 15 points of bludgeoning damage as he swings his axe down towards you. And that'll be a total of 2d6 cold damage from his ice forged weapon.
Oh. We're getting into a danger zone. We're in a danger zone.
Which will be
SA
8
damage.
points of cold damage. Halved. Halved
I don't.
because. Oh no, no. You don't take.
I didn't
half.
get the
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
danger zone. Help.
I got you, don't worry.
And then he's going to take a step back, offering you an opportunity attack if you wish.
Yes,
Yeah.
please. Can I make
Does
this
my
correct?
spiritual weapon get an opportunity?
I'm fairly certain
No.
I can. So.
Alright.
Oh, this wood dice is so good to me today. Oh my god. 16 plus 6.
Yeah, that hits.
Where's my D10? I want a different D10. I want the purple D10. 9 plus 3, 12 damage.
12 points.
Oh no, 14. Plus rage.
Oh, yeah, good point. 14, so that takes it 55, 40. Yeah, okay. Getting there.
I'm so annoying.
He has gotten to a point where he's beginning to see some doubt in his own persistence on this at the moment. And he looks up at you all, fleeting though the moment is, with a little bit of pity in his eyes. Do any of you have family that care about you? He says, in a bitter, angry tone.
Yeah, I do. But
No,
No.
none at all.
Ooh,
Do you have no one that will miss you then?
but
Good.
that's not nice.
I really want to say something bad back to him.
This
I
lot
really want
might
to say
miss
something.
me. She'll shout that back. This lot might miss me.
Yeah, I will actually. So don't die.
You're traveling with this lot, you're going on adventures, and you're killing things for money. And you expect to be able to live through it without any regret, without
That's not
any loss. Tough. You're gonna learn a lesson tonight. Yulia,
So, my
your
turn?
turn. Yes.
Alright, everyone within 60 feet bonus action healing word gets 14 HP.
Oh, yes.
How many is that?
Oh,
Am I within
massive.
60
Thank you.
feet? Hang on.
That
So,
is
1
huge.
second. I just need to check I'm within range.
how much healing?
14.
Yes.
14.
You are within
14.
range. It's only 25 feet.
14. Okay, perfect. 14.
That's my last third level spell.
I'm on 20. Okay.
And
It'll do.
as an action, I am. Let's see what I'm going to do. Hey, you know what? I'm going to cast a guiding bolt. Second level.
Go for it.
Guess what? I rolled manual dice, net 20.
Oh my god.
Go on. Double the dice.
Yeah, that's 10d6 radiant damage.
Go on.
Second level. Oh god, that's
10d6.
Yeah,
no.
Oh my god.
Wait, 10d6?
yeah. At second level,
Yep.
it's 5d6.
Wow.
Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is. Oh my
Yep.
god. Okay, he might die here.
That's 28 points of radiant damage.
He's going to use his frost shield, his third frost shield of the day. That is the end of his shields. And that will negate d10. Oh no, no, hang on. When hit
He's
by
not
this,
happy.
yeah, it's 1d10 plus 4. 1d10 plus 4, and yours is ranged, isn't it? On this one.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
It's ranged.
Oh no!
Okay, as it is ranged, he reduces damage by 9, and the attacker takes 5 1d10 cold damage in response. That is it. So you take 3 points of cold damage. I reduce
Correct.
the damage by 5 from 28, which 23, 42. He's looking very, very weak at this moment in time. Eisen.
I'm going to slowly start approaching him. While I'm approaching him, I'm going to use a bonus action as a
Okay.
fighter, second wind, which is 1d10 plus 3.
Okay. You get that
4,
all rolled,
7.
and then in the meantime, I believe our cleric has a bonus action he wants to do as well.
No, I use my bonus action to use
Oh, okay.
mass healing word.
Oh, right. Yeah, good point. Cool. So carry on. Roll your attack. Move towards
No, I
him.
was just second. I was just using second wind quickly,
Yep.
and I'm going to approach him. Thank you, and look down on him and just, with this entire thing, you're hurting more of the children who are currently suffering, and I'm going to just hit him.
Go
Reckless.
for it. Go and hit him.
Ooh, this might be my first miss. Might be 13 plus 6.
That's a 19. That hits.
That hits. Thank God.
It's always really awful when you like say something cool and then you try and hit. and
Yeah.
you
Maze.
Yep.
Okay, that's 6 plus 3, 9 plus 2, 11.
11.
And I'm just gonna stare this motherfucker down.
That literally puts him on 11.
Oh.
Okay, as you're staring him down, it's top of the round. Once more, I need everyone to make their saves, their wisdom saves.
Is it still with advantage?
Still with advantage, yes.
Still with your advantages. Please make your wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
I want to reload my sheet.
Oh, I'm about to take some hurt. I'm
Ooh,
about to take some hurt.
15.
15 fails.
I'm going to use my token.
There we go.
Okay, you
So
use
I've
your
got
token.
advantage.
Your token negates the damage done,
Well,
but only to yourself, Yulia.
Yeah.
Klaus, 12 fails.
haha.
How much hurt are you?
I'm on 19 health, but I can always use my reaction again.
Uh-huh.
It really depends on how much damage he does.
Yep.
I got a 10.
Yep, you failed. What did you get, Jude? Can you say it into the microphone?
That'll be a 3.
Oh.
Oh no.
I thought I'd use the manual dice, but no dice likes me tonight.
As you feel the cold isolation hitting you within
Okay.
this room, as it crushes against you all in your skulls, it's horrible. And you take 16 points of cold damage.
Oh crap.
I am also at 11 HP.
I don't have any
I'm
mass healing
going
words.
to use my uncanny dodge.
Can I? Oh no, am I still frightened? I'm still frightened.
You're still frightened.
Damn it!
Everyone that failed is frightened.
Wait, all of us are
Wait, does
frightened.
that mean that I can't attack this round?
No,
And that
if you
means-
attack, it'll be at disadvantage.
That's fine. I can do it.
Can you do a spell on yourself? Because I've got false life, which gives me temporary hit points.
You'll have to read the description, but yes, potentially.
It just says you gain 2d4 plus 4 temporary hit points when you cast a spell.
Cool. Yeah. So, Klaus,
Yeah.
top of the round. It's your turn.
I want to
I can't believe none of you.
move down. It doesn't change how close I am from him, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to, I think I have, do I have sight to him? Do I have sight?
Let me. Yeah. It's fine. You've got sight. It's
Okay, I want to try and shoot him with my crossbow.
go for it.
With disadvantage. Oh no!
Oh no.
Your crossbow. The bow. The elastic in it, or the bow. Its bow part. The string that holds it all together and fires the bow snaps.
No, my crossbow!
Your
No.
crossbow needs to be repaired
Klaus just
before you
looks at
can
it.
use it again.
Hey, son!
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm going to move back and I am going to hide as a bonus action.
Yeah,
I'll allow
smart.
I'll allow it.
It's a cunning action, and yeah.
Mm-hmm. Era, you are extremely wounded.
I am, and frightened as anything, but can I cast a spell on myself to gain hit second level false life?
Yep.
Yes. 2d4 temporary hit points. Come on. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not bad. Okay.
So you are up to 10 hit points essentially.
Yay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I am gonna move back to behind 30-foot movement to here. So I'm gonna hide behind here, which is, if it would let me select, thank you.
Look at you all hiding away, moving away, getting yourselves out of what you think is going to be harm's way. This is stupid. And he looks directly at you, as you are there kneeling in pain, in agony in front of him. And he takes one look at you and he's like, time is up.
Do you say?
Time is up. And he swings his warhammer down. First
Miss.
attack.
Miss.
Second
What did you
attack.
say? I didn't understand what you were saying.
20.
Hit.
Oh, sh-
I need these to be low.
1d10 plus the 5 for the warhammer.
Ooh.
8
Yeah.
points
Four.
of bludgeoning damage.
4.
Final attack.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
27, natural 20.
Oh
no.
As
Okay,
he
I'm-
takes one look at you, that is going to be 2d10 plus 5. As he takes one look at you and swings. for 14 points of bludgeoning
That's
damage
half
as
to
he
7, and that's
crushes.
exactly.
You are unconscious as he crushes your skull beneath his warhammer.
Oh no!
I don't think he's that dead.
That was exactly my hit points. I am unconscious.
He is unconscious and on death
This-
saves.
This is
Of which you
gonna
have
be a
advantage, though.
True.
Is this going to be a TPK? Oh my god!
No, we'll
He's
be
low as fuck. Just hit him.
Yes.
Just hit him.
He is also very hurt.
I can still be saved.
Yulia,
As a
Yo.
bonus action, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Ezen.
okay.
Wait.
And as an action, I'm going to use my last second level to cast Guiding Bolt.
Go for
What
it.
does Sanctuary do?
Just make a
It's
wisdom save.
Oh, it protects you from doing this.
yeah, it protects you.
It protects me from getting hit by him, so.
Slay.
Because if I hit,
Does
it's
a-
an insta
does
crit
a-
and 2 death saves.
Does a
Yeah.
23 hit?
A 23 does hit.
Right,
Come on, big
5d6.
Big damage, come on.
7. Fuck.
No!
He's on inches.
He is so hurt.
He is literally, he is so hurt. It is unreal at this moment in time. Eisen, your first death save, please. Don't
With advantage.
tell
I won't say it.
anyone
Yep.
except me.
Alright.
You should be able to use the whisper command.
I'm just gonna type it to you in DMs.
Sounds good to me.
I don't remember what this one.
So-
Okay, there it is. Yeah, got it.
Okay. Top of the round, and I thought the last round would be the final one of this, but this could get a lot of you. For those that are still up, I need you to make wisdom saves.
Right.
For those
Remember
that are unconscious, your comatose unconscious state cannot save you.
Dang it.
You lose your death save at the top of this round.
Party consensus: D&D dice or manual dice?
Manual.
I got a 21.
Okay. Come on, baby. give me a
21
good one.
saves. 18 saves
10.
with advantage because of the beacon.
Oh, 11.
11 fouls.
Fuck. Frick, sorry.
So for those that failed, you are going to take a total of 10 points of cold damage.
I'm now unconscious.
You were on. Are you? You were on.
I had 9 temporary hit points and 1 normal hit point. I'm unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it.
So you need to roll some death saves when it's your turn, Jude.
Fabulous.
Klaus, your go.
Yeah. Let me.
That's a weird spell.
Yeah.
What spell's that?
Hold on.
You're not frightened. Come on. You got this. You got this.
Okay. What's Um,
Come on.
I
got
am not
this.
close enough to attack him, but what if I lift him in the air instead, and I lift him in the air, and then he can't move?
How do you plan
Is
on
that a
doing
good
that?
idea to try? Do we think?
How do you
I mean,
plan
you
on
could get
doing
over to him.
that?
I
Just-
have levitate, and he would
just-
he would need to fail on a con save.
Just damage him. He's really hurt.
I
You could just get over
can't.
to him. You have enough speed. You can bonus action dash.
I can dash as a bonus action.
Yeah,
rogue.
you're a rogue.
Rogue.
Come on.
Which means you could get
I'm
over
hitting
there.
him with my rapier.
Okay, roll your attack,
With-
please.
Wait, does an unconscious corpse does an unconscious person count as something as
I'll let you step over him. It's fine. Carry on.
wait, no, does it count if for my sneak
No.
attack?
No, it does not.
But does it count because I'm a swashbuckler? If I am
Just
not
attack.
Just
surrounded by-
roll the attack. No, it does not
Oh.
count.
Nah. Man.
Just roll your attack.
It doesn't even matter anyway because I don't.
It's a
Hit.
miss. That is the end of your turn, I'm afraid.
Yeah,
Oh
whatever.
no.
Era, can I have a death save? Do not tell the party.
Whatever.
Okay. It will, yes, so don't mark it. Next. He looks at you, Klaus, with a grin on his face as he takes a swing of his ice-forged warhammer. Does a natural 20 for 27 annihilate you.
No. Yeah.
Plus 5. It's 2d10 plus 5 for 14 points
Yeah, I'm
of
down.
bludgeoning damage. You are unconscious.
Yeah.
Second attack. Is an insta crit and 2 death saves lost on you, Klaus.
Oh, damn.
His third attack cannot be done because it was... No, it can. 3 melee attacks. 14 misses.
Yep.
Yulia, it is your turn.
All right. How far are they away from me?
To 15 and 50, 15 and 20 feet, respectively.
Great, I can reach them. I'm going to use my cleric ability to give them both 8 HP.
Yes. We're alive. We're alive.
You have 8 HP, but you are still technically unconscious and on the floor, but you are not dying at this moment.
It won't let me.
Not you.
Oh, damn. Okay,
Yeah,
it's
both
fine.
of them. Both of them.
Klaus
Just
and
Klaus and
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
sorry.
That's fine.
conversation.
That's okay.
And as a bonus action, my spiritual weapon will attack.
Roll the attack, please.
All right. No kidding. Not 20.
No.
Roll your damage. Roll your damage. And I want a photo of this one.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm going to send it to you in DMs.
Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Oh my god, come on. Hurry up.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm looking for you.
Oh. Oh god. Oh my god, yes. Well, yeah, okay. Roll your damage, please.
Uh-huh. So that's
Double the
let's
dice.
see. Yep. So 2d8
Uh-huh. I can only
plus
hope you
4.
roll ones.
2d8. That's
How spectacularly do you want to annihilate
Yes.
Morgren Sablevein?
oh my god. So yeah, the spiritual weapon flies towards it. It cuts both of his Achilles tendons to make him drop.
Right.
You know,
She's so stupid.
I don't like killing,
She...
but just for once, and he uses his rolling pin to finish him, like straight bash to the head.
Okay.
Boy.
As he drops to the floor, unable to move anymore, and you strike at him. His last words are, as he dies there in the chamber, his last words, at least now I can finally join them.
Well, I hope you rot in hell.
And he dies.
At
And
least
with that,
Hey.
I rush towards
Ira?
Era, and I'm going to give her a first level cure wounds.
Thank you.
At this point, could I maybe be waking up and helping? And helping
Yes.
isn't up as well.
Beacon is
At
still
this
up, yeah.
point, you are waking up.
Yeah.
That's 15 points of healing.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
I am shaking as an awake. And I'm going, we are not dead!
Oh, but huh?
Did you say
Up
We are not-
close.
15 points of healing? Sorry.
Yeah, 15.
Fine.
Essen, we are not
Deal with
dead!
that. Just deal with that in a moment. So, up close as you all regain your health and gather around, the heart of winter is still a mess of jagged, shifting light. Cracks of deep blue run through its crystalline form, pulsing in an uneven rhythm. Each pulse is sending a faint wave of cold through the chamber, like a heartbeat that has forgotten how to beat properly. You know in your hearts that if this heart shatters now, the festival above will lose its centre, and whatever Morgan has tangled into it might spill out all over Ironstead, and possibly even to the further reaches of Albion itself. So, now that you are in this chamber, the heart, and you are the only ones there, the heart begins to look for a new master, a new owner, someone that can stabilize it, help it, resolve it in some way. So the first question that comes to mind from memories that this thing is now just spewing out left, right, and centre, along with cold and everything else mixed in. You all hear the words, "What was your promise?" come through. My question, do any of you have tokens left, and how many?
I have 2.
None.
None.
None. I used my one.
You feel the 2 tokens in your pocket jingling slightly.
I'm going to take them out.
You can feel the heart is trying to pull them in. You can feel that there is a warmth coming from these that you haven't felt before, and as they are both stacked on top of each other, you feel that there is a lot of power that could be had here if you choose to use them. But once again, there is a request from a memory. What was the promise you made? This quivering, asking, reaching for a question, for an answer. What do you wish to do?
I want to relate it back to my promise, which was, making sure that not just that everyone, even if they don't have access to the kind of light and warmth that others do, that they could still feel the warmth coming from the heart, this Winterheart Festival, and they can still feel that joy and that warmth, and that was my promise.
I need you to roll me either performance or persuasion as you recite back your oath that you made.
Are the same. So that is not good. That is very bad.
Oh no.
As you manage to hit your oath word for word, near enough, roll again, take the advantage.
Thank you.
Or
Can I use? Okay.
Or
you can use the tokens to negate this round of repairs to the heart.
I mean, is this the ritual that they were talking about?
More or less. Only
So
this time it's
what-
real.
And this is what the tokens are meant to be used for.
Mm.
So I will use the tokens because that's their final thing. That's what they're meant to be used for. They're meant to be used for the ritual.
You place the tokens up at the plinth where this Winterheart, the dragon heart, stands, and it absorbs them in, and the warmth begins to spread through. The heart itself is now glowing a silvery glow with that orange warmth that it had before. But there is a scar that runs across the heart. However, it has stabilized, and you begin to realize that it is now safe for you to pick up this heart and place it back in a lantern should you choose.
Klaus would almost kind of trace a hand along. Is it like a visible scar across it?
Yes.
He would almost like trace a hand along it, and it's just like, sometimes scars are healthy, and it means that you got past the trauma, and that means that there is even more reason for celebrating the warmth that you have. So I am going to take you very nicely, and I am going to put you inside this lantern here, and it is all going to work out just fine.
As you pick it up and place it in the lantern, there is one last memory it releases to you. It's almost recent in terms of the time of it, because it was a promise that was made a year ago by the former champion, now dead, and it appears in your mind as you hear his words as the champion. Keep the festival, keep it going, but let the city promise not to forget the ones this light cannot reach. And then it fades. And you place the heart in the lantern, in the iron casing that it was once in before, and you begin to bring it up to the surface.
As they're kind of walking up, can Klaus kind of talk to the rest of the party and be like, I think maybe when we get back, we talk to the people at the Blue Watch and we tell them that we should probably do kind of a memorial kind of thing, maybe, for the people who died or were very, very sad and hurt and poor during this festival when the Crimson Cloaks were in charge. Maybe. I think that would be nice.
As you return up to the surface, you see stationed outside this now early morning, there are 6 Azure Watch Guard members. They all stand to attention as you emerge in your crippled, damaged, and sore and sorry state that you're in, holding this lantern with the heart. And you immediately see the lights and the warmth radiating from the lantern as it pushes away the cold from these poor soldiers that have had to stand out here in plate mail waiting for your return or for an answer to what happened to your fate. But they all come to attention, they seem thankful for the warmth you bring, and they march with you back to the festival square. There is a crowd that begins to gather, even this early, as rumours and words spread throughout Ironstead that you have returned with the heart safe. But Illyra takes a look at the heart as she arrives, and she sees that there is a scar across the heart. The cracks in the heart are gone. Scars remain. And as you reach Illyra and Joran, the moment they see the heart in your hands. She looks like she is ready to snatch it straight away from you. She stops herself, hand hovering just shy of the lantern. Joran stands there, slightly apart, watching the crowd surge and settle. And when his eyes finally meet you, he gives you a long, measuring look and nods just once. Well, that could have gone worse. After a beat, he adds, it couldn't have gone better without you, though.
Well, it almost went terrible.
But we got it.
By the skin of the teeth from the looks of you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Yulir looks physically is magically depleted at this point.
I'm
We
going
are-
to need so much ale and a bath.
We are alive.
I was just battered.
Illyra looks. And news begins to spread, not just in Ironstead, but Albion as a whole, that the heart faltered and was nearly stolen. People in the town start asking the question, who the festival truly serves. It seems as though the message that Morgren wanted to put out was felt even in the brief moments or the few hours that the heart was not under the city's guy's watch. Seems as though just those few hours of cold made them all feel anyway a sense of isolation, a sense of despair that their warmth, their light had gone. Illyra looks up at you and says, well, if the people are asking who the festival truly serves, then let me ask each of you this, and this question once. Who do you think this festival should serve? And how do you think we should conduct this festival in the future? You are our champions. Your word, your festival for the next year. And he looks at Eisen. I never get your name right. Well, what are your thoughts?
I think it should serve the people who have no warmth. The people who are struggling. They need the most help.
She turns to Ira. And what are your thoughts?
I would agree. It should serve the people who have nothing and need the warmth and help this time of year.
Are you all in the same agreement?
Yes.
I have a slight difference, I suppose. I think it should serve all people, but with a focus on helping those who are in need. You know, have donations and have places for to encourage kindness and to encourage sharing what already exists with those who don't have it. But it shouldn't just exclude all of the other people of the city. It should just include everyone.
Agreed. Well, we shall take this relic back into care. We shall remember those that were sorely missed during the festivities of this year and last, and the year before. And we will hopefully not have a repeat of this incident in the future. Hopefully, other seasonal relics will not succumb to the same fate across Albion. The relics of harvest, of storm, or dawn that might be threatened in the same way. We shall see. But as you finish up and everyone drifts away and you stand there as a group, you're standing in Ironstead's Festival Square under a clear winter sky with the heart of winter burning steady beside you. Other people sing and laugh, clinging to each other a little tighter, knowing that what they have now, they almost never had again. Thank you everyone for joining us with this one shot. Thank you everyone, and thank you the players for joining me as well.
Thank you for a great game, DM.
What a crazy fucking first trip to Ironstead!
Very close to a TPK, but not quite.
Never visit
Luckily,
again.
We prevailed.
That was way too close.
Luckily, the cleric actually was surviving quite a number of HP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro did not get attacked.
I did not get hit.
Thanks to our cleric for keeping us alive.
Yep, that is what you call a very well balanced encounter.
And that is why you need high wisdom.
Yep.
This is why all barbarians from here on out
This
are not
is-
going to approach
this-
Ironstead.
This is why I don't play magic users normally.
But no, we've all had fun here. It is getting late, so we are going to end the stream in a moment. But before we do, let's all give everyone one final happy Winterheart.
Happy
Winterheart.
Happy Winterheart.
Happy Winterheart. Bye.